Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Okay, what's going on, fam? You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. Facts. Now, they done put out the information about how the attorneys will be able to handle the discovery and how things will be redacted in the discovery, right? And they're gonna black out CW, confidential witness, right? And they're gonna black out birthdays, social security numbers, or anything that can identify a confidential witness, right? And with this case here, they're not allowing the defendants to possess the discovery. Anything with the confidential witness information, they have to look at it through their attorneys, and their attorneys are not allowed to give them to the defendant, right? We all know it's a lot of shaky stuff going on with this situation, right? And y'all know one thing about y'all boy SBGBTV DZ is I do not allow Wack 100 to control the narrative on what we're gonna put out. Y'all know this, right? I do not allow Wack 100 to control the narrative of what we're going to put out. See, I noticed, right, with a lot of these jokers that be doing all that fucking talking, and these jokers talk about I'm working with Wack and all these foo-faffy ass jokers. They allow Wack 100 to control what they put out, how their title is put out, without Wack 100 even being involved with them. This is why Wack 100 handles these jokers the way he does. And this is a fact. Wack 100 start talking about Loose Cannon having a case from Ohio in 07 and all this shit, right? And the first thing these jokers did was put their content titles as what Wack 100 said. Y'all already know we don't rock like that. See, we deliver around here. This is what separates us from these other jokers. Y'all understand this? And I appreciate all of y'all that send me stuff. I really appreciate it. But some of these jokers I don't rock with. Straight up. These dudes that allow their titles to be what Wack 100 is talking about, to control whatever they want to say. Come on, man. I don't do that. See, Wack knows I'm a fucking problem. He knows this because I got my own identity and I do this shit dolo and I be spot on like a motherfucker. These dudes got everybody around them. They want to have everybody assisting them. They sharing lives and all this shit, right? To do content, but they don't know what direction to go in. And this is a fact. Wack 100 done spent all these niggas to talk about loose cannons supposedly Ohio dispensary robbery, right? Now this is what these niggas is talking about. And nobody's paying attention to that this paperwork came out today saying that CW will not be able to be revealed and the defendants won't be able to get the paperwork with any CW shit on it. So they're not going to be able to have it. Now their lawyers can sit down with them and discuss it with them. So they won't be able to send the paperwork out to anybody so that people can see where the timeline and the chain of events and certain things happen. So people will be able to pick apart who CW is. Now, Wack 100 looking real suspect because he tried to make everyone look at Loose Cannon as a rat and focus on that. And clearly, he got to a lot of these jokers because that was what they wanted to talk about today. If y'all pay attention to this shit. And this is why they are who they are and we are who we are over here. See, this right here, I'm gonna be honest. In order to do this way, you gotta be gifted. I can't lie. You know, it's a lot of YouTubers out there and, you know, people make content all over the place. But to do this right here, you gotta be gifted. In order to rock the show, entertain the people, and give a solid message, you gotta be gifted. And I gotta give it, you know, to Charleston White, man. Because even though he says some crazy things, he's able to deliver a message and rock the crowd. That takes a certain type of gift to do it. And I'm gonna be real. When we look at this shit, right? Wack 100 grabbed Loose Cannon and put him under his wing. He sat around Loose Cannon. He was making sure that he put him in the light. He made sure that he got him in certain places. But now he's saying that, oh, I didn't go because I didn't want to go and I sent him on a mission. All this shit to try to spin what really was the motive. And y'all know I'm not allowing nobody to spin the situation and make people think different than what it really is. We all know Wack 100 line this shit up. Wack 100, I guarantee you, is in the paperwork as CW because he was around Loose Cannon. And Loose Cannon was a major part of this investigation. And that's a fact. He was a major part of the investigation. See, I'm telling you now that Loose Cannon ran his mouth way too much. He talked too much to Wack, and Wack knows it. Wack knows that the information that he revealed about being involved with Big U is definitely what he told Wack 100. It's in the paperwork. See, Loose Cannon hasn't got everything yet. Trust and believe that. Because in order for this paperwork just to come out saying that they're not allowing the defendants to keep the paperwork and they only can go over it with their attorney, the attorney's not giving you shit. Straight up. When it's a court order for that, oh yeah, they're not giving you nothing. You gotta fight your case. Now, this is when the fight becomes unfair. I gotta be real with this shit. When you not allowed to get all of your discovery because there is a confidential witness in your paperwork, you gotta be able to look at something, remember something, and then come back to it. And the attorneys, they go to school for this, right? But they don't care if you get found guilty or not. They go home every night. The lawyer, as in the defense counsel, the prosecutor, and the judge, they all go to school for the same thing. The hand of one is the hand of all. When you get caught up in this system, you gotta understand you are the pieces on the board. You are the pawn. You are the one that's being played with. They're playing the game. They don't care. Yeah, they gotta follow certain rules, but rules are meant to be broken. So trust and believe. They're gonna do things the way they want to do them. And in this case, Wack 100 definitely gave information. And, you know, he was very proud about going to the internet to let everybody know that, yeah, they said I wasn't in it. Who does that? Who does that? When you sit back and really think about that, what type of person is going to use the prosecution to represent them to the entire world as saying, I didn't have nothing to do with this? Huh? Especially a person like Wack 100 that claims to be so gangster, claims to be so street, claims to be so about his politics, claims to have this aggressive team in the back, claims to be a big paru, claims to be a certified gangster. Pay attention. Who does this? But Wack 100 is able to manipulate the people because he has a great deal of influence. He's able to manipulate the people and get people to think that what he's saying, because how he delivers and the outlets, that he's saying facts. But you already know, since we've been delivering this shit, it's been different. And these other jokers, they've been talking about Wack for a while. Copy and paste here and, you know, this person here. But they allow Wack 100 to control the narrative without him even fucking with them. You gotta have your own identity and your own way to think in this game. You can't be the one rushing because everybody else is saying something to say the same thing and rushing to do it. We don't do that around here. Not at all. We don't rush to put the content out. It's a lot of these jokers that they all want to be a part of something and they rush to put the content out. Wack 100 starts saying this shit about loose cannon. Now they got these dudes talking about that. Nah, we talking about Wack, his involvement. And it's mighty funny that Wack 100 starts to spin everything and push it towards Luce being the police and how he has this information and how he got the information, and bow, the paperwork comes out talking about confidential witnesses not being disclosed and that the defendants won't be able to get the paperwork with the confidential witness statements, information on it. They'll only be able to see through their attorneys. Pay attention now. Good timing. He did it in perfect timing, whereas though it's gonna throw everybody off of paying attention to what they really should be paying attention to. Look at Loose Cannon. Pay attention to Loose Cannon. He's telling. We already know that these dudes is all cooperating. We know that. But you still gotta be aware of the motive that Wack 100 is doing it. And a lot of people don't pay attention to that. They just hear Wack said this. They might go see something that might look like it's in reference to what Wack said, and they run with it. That's all they do. This is what separates us. This is what separates us. This is why the elevation game is unstoppable. I know they hate it because, you know, it comes with a different level of experience to understand it, to be able to visualize it, to be able to talk to the people so that the people can understand it. Wack 100 is working, right? And he's a good telling motherfucker. Yeah, been doing it for a while. But he's also a spin master, a master manipulator, and a turncoat. Don't care about nobody. He has a mission that he's set up to do. In this situation right here, he put that work in. Trust and believe. Wack put that work in. But y'all know we've been unmasking it. We making sure everybody understands his personality, his character, and how he continues to try to manipulate people to believe what he wants them to believe. Pay attention to this shit. Wack 100. CW. In the paperwork, they said they want to protect CW at all costs. They don't want to reveal CW for his safety. They want to make sure his safety is intact. Come on now. We already know that there's people that turn in this investigation, right? We all know victim 1, victim 2, Dale, Morley. Pay attention now. Wack 100 said he was on the phone and Morley told him about Luce. This is a person that is involved in this indictment as a victim. But Wack 100 said he just got on the phone and Morley said it's up. See, Wack 100 got sent some information, you know, about Luce, doing what he's been doing, stripping people, robbing, and he got on the phone with Morley and talked to Morley. But Morley is a victim, a witness in the case. Isn't it something else that Wack 100 always aligns himself with the person that's cooperating, the victim, a person that is on the other side, especially when he claims to be so street, gangster, and a get down. But he's always in line with everybody else. And nobody that sits in Clubhouse with him ever questions him about none of this. They don't say nothing about that. They just ride with Wack. Yeah, yes. You right, Wack. Oh, man. Because they're all young adults. They don't know no better. All they know is, let me follow Wack. That's all they know. See, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. We gonna read through some of the paperwork as well. And I want y'all to see it for yourself. About them talking how they want to protect the confidential witness at all costs. They want to make sure that the confidential witness is not revealed. Yeah, the safety now. This is why Wack 100 is so comfortable and so cocky. Pay attention to this shit. Wack 100 is a major witness who's a part of this big Rico, man. Because Wack 100 has to corroborate all the stories that Loose Cannon has told him that involves Loose Cannon in this situation. He has to be the one to, yeah, he told me, yeah, I got this on recording, yeah, I know about this. He goes to the internet and lets everybody know that he's telling by giving the information that he gives. Everybody, by giving the information that he gives, he goes to the internet and let everybody know he's telling. So what? Yeah, and I'm telling y'all, eventually he's gonna come out and tell everybody. Because we holding the pressure round the clock. We don't want nobody to sway to another thing, which he does good. You see, he try to run the pressure on everybody focusing on Loose Cannon, right? And I want to tell y'all this, right? If we wasn't here doing what we do, he would have been able to flip-flop everybody. Yeah, because I'm seeing that this is what's in a lot of people's title. I'm like, how is that in everybody's title when Loose Cannon is locked the fuck up and Wack 100 is still on the street? We know these jokers is all working. Why are we focused on what Loose Cannon did and not Wack 100 and him still being on the street? See, Wack 100 has been able to switch these niggas' narratives and topics for years. This is why this shit don't never stick when all these other people talk about it. Because they take a different direction instantly. Because they can't get up there and continue to deliver and keep people's attention so that people can understand what we see. They can't do it. It takes someone that's gifted to do it. I'ma just keep it real. It takes someone that's gifted to do it. These guys, YouTubers, yeah, but that don't mean that's what you was put in place to do. You might be put up to do something else. You setting yourself back by chasing something that you really wasn't sent to do. I was sent to do this, right? Wack 100 say he don't believe in God. You know, he don't believe in nothing. He don't believe. I wonder what the fuck he believe I am. You know, that's what I think about. What does he believe I am? A person with a great deal of experience that wants nothing to do with the streets, but is able to deliver consistently and break it down so that people can understand it. And that's a fact. Wack 100 made sure that loose cannon said a lot of shit. And I'm going to tell you, right? Wack 100 is pissed off about Sheree saying shit about him. Yes. But I got to tell you this. He has to choose wisely of what he returns fire with. Because he can't reveal the things that he took part in to help the investigation. I want y'all to pay attention to that. So, yes, he's going to go a certain way, spin you to have you over here looking at this. Bam. Y'all see what came out today? They talking about keeping confidential witness under wraps. They not even allowing you as a defendant to possess anything that references to the confidential witness. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. But Wack 100 got loud about Loose. Why did he get loud just yesterday about this? Why? Today? Why? Huh? To take your focus off CW. He don't want you to look at CW. He don't want you to question who is CW. Huh? It's getting sticky. Yeah. And we gonna keep it going. You hear me? We not stopping. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. We already know Wack 100 is working. Yeah. And Wack 100 can't challenge me that he's not working. You know, he can spin that shit to everybody that he thinks he can, but he can't challenge me to it. Because I'm willing to bet, Wack. We can bet. We can find a mutual party. I want to say yo shit. And we can bet a light 10,000. Wack. Just a light. Just something light, Wack. Just a light 10 band-aids, man. That's all. We can bet a light 10,000. I'll pay for the lie detector test, Wack. Yeah. The world wants to know. Did you have any involvement in helping the feds secure this indictment? Huh? Are you CW in this indictment? Wack? Talk to me. Let me know, Wack. Huh? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. We going up? Yeah. See, I know it, man. And I ain't even gonna hold you. I know it for a fact. I know it. Wack 100. He's working, man. And he's trying to deflect, by going at loose cannon with the police shit, right? He's trying to make a story be believable. And once upon a time, right, what Wack 100 has done, he would be able to influence the people. And he would get around and get to talking and, everywhere. And yeah. You hear this, you see this, look, Luce is telling. But he doesn't hold the same weight anymore. He doesn't have it the same. This shit is fading out. I'm telling you. It's fading all the way out. And he knows it. He knows it. He tried to come to the internet with that bullshit. But we all know right now, they want to protect. They want to protect. Yeah. And we're gonna talk about it. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. The court has read and considered the parties' stipulations for a protective order regarding discovery containing personal identifying information, medical information, Privacy Act information, and cooperating witness information filed by the government and defendants. Yeah. So, the attorneys, they wanted the information not to be so structured this way. But the courts, they said they did it for the safety of CW. Yeah. They want to make sure that they protect them at all costs. Wack 100 was happy when those prosecutors said Wack and 600 had nothing to do with it. Well, we all know that the prosecutors felt some type of way when Big U made the statement that Wack 100 and 600 had to be working with them people. Let's be real now. If Wack 100 and 600 wasn't working with them people, the prosecutors would have blew that off because it wouldn't have been relevant to their case. So what? That you talked about Wack 100 and 600. So what? Who cares? But speaking on Wack 100, and we all know he was a major part to the case, the prosecution felt some type of way because they felt that by Big U saying this, it was going to reach people and people were maybe going to take to it and view it as it's true, which a lot of people did now. Wack 100 thinks like he got game. Straight up. He thinks he has game. And he's so used to spinning all the narratives. anytime things happening and, if he doesn't say something to somebody and he thinks that it just goes away, right? But Wack 100 didn't expect me to have the sense I have. Because usually when he runs into these people on the internet, he's able to threaten them, convince them not to talk, threaten them why they shouldn't talk, and a whole bunch of other shit with dealing with people on the internet. But this is why I never talk to Wack 100 off the air. The prosecutors know Wack 100 had involvement in this. It's self-explanatory. And I mean that with everything. It's self-explanatory. Let's be real now. But Wack 100 wants us to think that what he did by allowing and providing Loose Cannon to get on a certain stage or stages to incriminate himself was him just saying, forget him. I'll let him go ahead and run into the pole and not at all. Trust me. I played that little audio of Wack 100 saying, man, I don't know this guy Loose Cannon and I ain't rocking with him and I'm not doing nothing for him and the manager reached out to me and all of that, right? But I ain't doing nothing for him. See, Wack 100 got a phone call after that and was instructed, yeah, go ahead and take that. It's perfect. It's an investigation going on. We looking at Big U and we really want to tie some loose ends up. So Wack 100 took that mission and he completed the mission, right? I understand this shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I understand this shit. When most people would be skeptical, well, maybe this and maybe that, and I don't understand this and I don't understand that. The only thing you should be paying attention to and understanding is Wack 100 embraced Loose Cannon so that he can get him to tell about these crimes that the feds needed more solid information on, right? To get Big U. I can guarantee you that Wack 100 encouraged Loose Cannon to put the audio up that he put up on the recorded call with Dale and Jay Reed, that he recorded without their knowledge. But I'm guarantee you that Wack 100 told Loose Cannon to put it up and encouraged him. Yeah, put that out, man. Shit. Let him know. Fuck that. Loose Cannon didn't understand it. And hopefully, eventually, Loose Cannon will come out and say these things that I'm saying, because he'll say fuck it, because he's already cooked. He doesn't understand it yet, I guess, but now he understands that Wack 100 is lining him up and all that shit, right? But I guarantee you, eventually, he's gonna understand that you were the jokes. You were the jokes. But see, Wack 100 can't come out and say it just like that, because there's an open case that he was the witness, he was the pawn, that he was involved with. So he's choosing his words wisely. He's making sure that he talks about other things that are outside of this situation here. If you pay attention, he doesn't talk about this case dealing with loose cannon. I want you to pay attention to this shit now. I want you to pay attention. You know your boy DZ like to deliver this shit, right? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. I gotta let y'all know. Pay attention. Wack 100 picks and chooses wisely how he references to this indictment right here. Now, all the other open cases that Wack 100 will talk about, he will talk about them in detail. But Wack 100 only references this case to the stuff that everybody knows. But he already said that he knows more than he's been saying. But he understands that you gotta watch what you say. You can't talk too deep in depth in this one, straight up. You can't talk too deep in this one because you have involvement. I'm paying attention because I've been waiting for him to really go off on this case, but he hasn't. He hasn't really went off as in all the other things. He literally just tried to go off and tell us about where he's supposedly getting this information from the Utah dispensary robbery. He broke all of that down. His made-up story was broke down in detail. But this case right here, why isn't he breaking this one all the way down? Huh? Why is he only talking about the things that we all know? Why? Is anybody paying attention to that? Wack 100 is not telling us anything about the Big U indictment that we don't know. Why? In every other case that Wack 100 wants to talk about, he wants to enlighten us on details. Pay attention now. But he said he knows more than he's been talking about. See, Wack 100 got information sent to him about loose cannon doing other robberies and stripping. Right? Oh, he wanted to talk about them with ease. But the case that he told us that he knows more than he's been saying, he doesn't want to talk about that one. Why not? The gloves is off now, Wack. You said that. But this case right here, you have involvement. You can't go into detail that way because you are involved. Let's be real now. You can't go into detail, Wack, because you are involved. Hey, Wack. The shit that you do, brother, you're only fooling the people that don't understand the game that you're playing. And like I said before, I'm just keeping it real. Guys like myself, and I'm being honest, they don't know how to denounce the streets because they're so used to the level out in the street. They can't break themselves back down and say, fuck that shit. I don't want to be a part of the streets. I denounce the streets. they can't find themselves doing it because they have to take a step back. So they don't have the ability to come on here and talk the way I'm talking. If I was to be able to bring people that were of me, right? If I was to be able to bring people that was of me onto the platform and, people that denounced the streets and, weren't scared to talk, they would tell you. They would literally tell you. They would literally tell you all about Wack, because guys like myself understand it. It's the people that are on the internet that really don't have that real street experience and was able to function. They don't come to the internet, man. I'ma just be real. And if you have to question yourself about Loose Cannon getting bail, you haven't been paying attention to SBGB TV. I'm just being real. You've been paying attention to all of the corny dudes that this is why Wack 100's able to spin y'all type of people. I just gotta be real. You ain't paying attention. I sit on this joint and rock this shit for hours. Every single day. Every single day. If you got a question, that means you follow the wrong content. And I understand that. Because this is why Wack 100's able to spin y'all type of people. I gotta be real. You follow the wrong content. You ain't paying attention to what the fuck I'm saying. If you asking did Loose get bail, you not paying attention to me. At all. Straight up. Loose Cannon is not getting bail. At all. Loose Cannon is not getting bail. I done broke down to y'all that Loose Cannon has a domestic violence violation of probation. I done broke down to y'all that Loose Cannon is going to be indicted on a no jumper situation. And people are asking, did he get bail? The fuck is wrong with you? Where the fuck is your brain at? Like, come on, man. Where the fuck is your brain at? God damn. Y'all go over there and listen to these other people talk. And you not paying attention. I break this shit down. In details. In details. They're not giving Loose Cannon a bail at all. I don't give a fuck how many bail packages he puts in. These other guys are putting shit up there so that you can look at their content. Yeah, watch the shit, but use your fucking common sense. They're not giving Loose Cannon a bail. Why? He already told them everything. Why would they give him a bail? For what? What does he benefit in society where civilians exist and he's involved in a violent Rico with more charges to come from another violent attack, and he has a violent violation of probation? Come on now. Over here, you should be using your head. Pay attention. Come on now. If you got a question and I deliver this shit twice a day, come on, man. Pay attention, man. God damn. God damn. They're never giving loose cannon a bail. Never. They're never giving loose cannon a bail. Sheree can have all the hope in the world. She can have all the hope in the world. They're never giving him a bail. He has a violation of probation. You think the feds is going to give him a bail and the state is not going to want him? Do you understand that whatever time loose cannon gets in the feds, when that time is up, he has to go directly to face the state. This is how it works. I know several people that experience this. When you have a federal charge and you got state shit, you do your federal first and then they transfer you to the state. Loose cannon is not coming home for a while. Sheree is doing her content. Let the woman do the content. Okay, understandable. But the other people, you gotta start using your common sense now, my people. I spit this shit twice a day. And I see why, honestly. I really see why Wack 100 is able to spin people. I see it though now. Because if I'm telling you this shit and I'm breaking it down, you should reference to what I'm saying all the time. I'm breaking it down. I'm breaking it down so it can be understood. God damn. And I'm, not against other people doing their content. They got to do their content. They want to figure out how to get their traction or whatever. But goddamn, don't be stupid. Especially when I said several times that he has 3 different situations over his head. 3 of them. Wack 100 is what people got to pay attention to what he's doing. Cooperating while pushing the narrative and spinning the narrative, man. Pay attention, man. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said what? I'll call back in later, man. Call me with the phone. You call me with the TV up. Go ahead, call back in a little later, man. Call back in later, man. Yeah. Call me with the TV up. Goddamn. Loud. About to block you. I ain't even gonna lie. Call me with the TV up. I'm about to block you. You know what I'm saying? I'm on here delivering this shit for our people to understand, right? You hear me? I'm delivering this shit for the people that understand, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Danielle, I just see now that some people, it's like their function. It's their function, man. I understand that. It's like, goddamn. Their function is like, where the fuck are you at? Especially when I deliver this shit daily. If you go to another channel and they saying some off the wall shit, your mind should be like, well, this nigga been spitting this shit direct. I haven't gave nobody a reason not to understand this shit from the way I break it down. Nobody. There should not be one person that follows this channel that don't understand. There should not be one person unless you were in the special ed classrooms. I'm just being real. The only people that might not understand this are the people that were in the special ed class and everybody had a fucking helmet on. I'm just keeping it real. But some of y'all be going to these other channels and y'all think that y'all getting information, and these motherfuckers is watching me, and then they twisting shit up, sounding retarded. Come on now. Come on now. Pay attention. Damn. See, we building a platform over here as a solid one. I'm not building a platform to just lie for content. I've been on the same topic, breaking it down, making sure everybody understands it, whereas though I break it down in layman terms so that everybody can understand this shit. And people still go to these other people, and then they be sending me these niggas shit. I be wanting to text back and say, don't send me this nigga shit. I don't fucking watch this nigga. But some people I don't respond to because, you know, I just don't do it. Some people I tell them, don't send me that shit. I don't want to see that shit. I'm not watching none of those nigga shit. Fuck out of here. For what? You know what I'm saying? The one motherfucker sit there, they send me this nigga shit. He talking about loose cannon got bail. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, how dumb is you? Like, see, when people do shit like that, right, it fucks up their credibility. It literally fucks up the credibility with your channel. So now you get wishy-washy people. Over here, we building a solid community. We motherfucking shooing the wishy-washy people the fuck out of here. That's what's going on around here. All those wishy-washy motherfuckers, we pushing them away from us. We don't even want them over here. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. It's billions of people in the world. I don't want the wishy-washy motherfuckers. I want solid people that have a solid brain with common sense. I ain't even gonna hold you. So that we can push the message out together. Because when you got wishy-washy people over here, they coming over here saying this, going over there saying this, coming over here saying this, and then they fuck up the rhythm of us delivering a solid ass message. I'ma just be real. Fuck all that shit. Like, yo, goddamn. Loose cannon is not getting bail. Ever. I can bet anybody. We can bet anything that anybody wants to bet. Loose cannon is not ever getting bail. I can bet anybody whatever they fucking want to bet. So if anybody ever makes a fucking thumbnail saying loose cannon is getting bail, you should know not to click on the goddamn video. Because I don't. When I seen the video, they sent the motherfucker to me. I just look, I don't even click on these people's shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even click on these people's shit. I don't even click on these people's shit at all. Fuck am I clicking on these niggas just fucking, they don't even understand nothing about the streets. Them niggas was never getting no fucking money. So it's like what the fuck? Their operation was fucking violence. These niggas that been in jail for doing violent shit and never got no fucking money. The violence wasn't even to protect their foundation. It was just to do some dumb shit. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't even watch these niggas. I ain't even gonna lie. I watch shit that's, you know, valuable to what I'm talking about. I ain't even gonna lie. I watch shit that is valuable to what I'm talking about. You know? Shit that I feel that, you know, corresponds to what the fuck I'm saying. A nigga go left field, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Somebody got bail. What the fuck? Why would they give a man bail that got a violation of probation and he got an open charge that he ain't even been, an open case that he's about to get? He got an open case here and he got a case open that he about to get. That's an investigation. Why? What would be the purpose? Why would a fucking judge do something like that knowing that it's going to put the community in danger? Hello? Hello? La 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 la. Like, goddamn. Niggas that do shit like that, Y'all should be making sure y'all don't click on that shit. Fuck am I clicking on that? I'm over here breaking this shit down daily. They gonna ask some dumb ass shit like that. God damn. Wish I missed that damn comment. That was the dumbest comment I seen all fucking night. Hey, come on, man. I say, did a nigga get bail? For what? Fuck is the judge giving him bail for? They got all the damn evidence that Wack 100 provided for him. Why is they gonna give this man bail? Shit don't even make sense. Don't even make no fucking sense. Fuck. Yeah, we got that out the way. Let me see here. And this shit just came out today. He said, in this matter, May 6, 2025, which this court incorporates by reference into the order and for good cause shown, the court hereby finds and orders as follows. The government's discovery in this case relates to defendants' alleged crimes and that is violation of 18 USC, racketeering, influence, and corrupting organization conspiracy. And all those other charges, right? Let me see here. A protective order for the discovery is necessary so that the government can produce to the defense materials regarding confidential informants or cooperating witnesses who participated in the government's investigation and who may testify at trial, because these materials could be used to identify the confidential informants or cooperating witnesses. The court finds that the unauthorized dissemination or distribution of the materials may expose him, her to potential safety risk. A protective order for the discovery is also necessary so that the government can produce to the defense materials containing third parties, PII, and medical information. The court finds that disclosure of the information without limitation risk the privacy and security of the information legitimate owners. The medical information at issue may also be subject to various federal laws protecting the privacy of medical records, including provisions of the Privacy Act. Because the government has an ongoing obligation to protect third-party PII and medical information, the government cannot produce to defendants an unredacted set of discoveries containing this information without the court entering the protective order. Moreover, PII and medical information make up a significant part of the discovery in this case, and such information itself in many instances has evidentiary value. If the government were to attempt to redact all this information in strict compliance with Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 49.1, the Central District of California local rules regarding redaction and the privacy policy of the United States Judicial Conference, the defense would receive a set of discoveries that would be highly confusing and difficult to understand. And it would be challenging for the defense counsel to adequately evaluate the case, provide advice to the defendant, or prepare for trial. An order is also necessary because the government intends to produce to the defense materials that contain information within the scope of the Privacy Act 5 USC. The court finds that to the extent that these materials contain Privacy Act information, disclosure is authorized pursuant to 5 U.S.C. The purpose of this protective order is therefore to allow the government to comply with its discovery obligations while protecting this sensitive information from unauthorized dissemination and provide the defense with sufficient information to adequately represent defendant. According to discovery that the government will provide, the defense counsel in above captioned case will be subject to this protective order as follows. As used herein, CW materials. CW materials now, confidential witness, includes any information related to the confidential informants or cooperating witnesses, prior history, or cooperation with law enforcement, prior criminal history, statements, or any other information that could be used to identify a confidential informant or cooperating witness, such as a name, image, address, date of birth, or unique personal identification number, such as a social security number, driver's license number, account number, or telephone number. As used herein, PII materials include any information that can be used to identify a person, including a name, address, date of birth, social security number, driver's license number, telephone number, account number, email address, or personal identification number. Medical material include any individual identifiable health information that is connected to a patient, name, address, or other identifying number, such as a social security number or Medicare, Medi-Cal number. Do y'all see what's going on here? They have put an order in place to not let the defense see who the confidential informants are. This shit is ill. They're going to reference things, right, in the discovery, but they are not allowing the defense to possess things that will maybe potentially identify these sources. Wack 100 said, hey man, the prosecutor said we ain't have nothing to do with it. Him and 600, the prosecutor said we didn't have nothing to do with it. You hear me? And this is what Wack 100 reference to. He said, man, y'all hear him, right? Y'all hear him, right? They said we ain't had nothing to do with it. Like, come on, man. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. Confidential information refers to any document information containing CW materials, PII materials, or medical materials that the government produces to the defense pursuant to this protective order and any copies thereof. Then they got all the defense team. Let me see here. The government is authorized to provide defense counsel with confidential information marked with the following legend. Confidential information, content subject to protective order. You see this, right? Hey, yo, this is the thing that happens when you got a team and when you playing the team game and my team in the back, and you know, you want to align yourself with people. When you want to be a part of a gang, When you want to be involved with a whole bunch of people, this is what happens. This shit here is what happens. And that's a fact. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Now listen here. The government is authorized to provide the defense counsel with confidential information marked with the following legend: confidential information. Content subject to protective order. The government may put the legend on a digital medium such as a DVD or a hard drive, or simply label a digital folder on the digital medium to cover the content of the digital folder. The government may also redact any PII contained in the production of confidential information. If defendant objects to a designation that material contains confidential information, the parties shall meet and confer. If the parties cannot reach an agreement regarding the defendant's objection, the defendant may apply to this court to have the designation removed. Defendants and defense teams shall use confidential information solely to prepare for any pretrial motions, plea negotiations, trial, and sentencing hearings in this case, as well as any appellate and post-convictions proceedings. The defense team shall not permit anyone other than the defense team to have possession of the confidential information, including defendant, while outside of the presence of defense team. So you up there fighting for your life, right? And they have people like Wack 100 who works as an informant, right? And you fighting for your life and you surround yourself around this man. You done told this man you love him and all this shit. And you can't even get the damn information that the man that lined you the fuck up. God damn. You can't even get the information that the man that lined you the fuck up. They won't allow you. It's against court rules. This is why Wack's so damn confident. Hey man, loose cannon ain't gonna know. Let's be real. Hey yo, you gotta watch who you surround yourself around, man. Straight up. You gotta watch who you surround yourself around. Now, loose cannon, the only way that you're gonna be able to get at Wack is you're gonna have to go ahead and line him up just like he did you. Don't be the soldier now and say, I'ma fight to the end, thinking that you gotta win in this fight. Loose cannon, you do not have a win in this fight. And you know, some lawyers, they'll string you along and you know they don't be honest with you until the end. You know, matter of fact, I'm gonna say it like this: most lawyers, I ain't gonna lie, you hear me? I done had several lawyers tell me everything's gonna be all right, we gonna rumble and all this shit, right? And I done sat down and found the angle of the direction that we need to go to fight the case. And the lawyer would tell me, man, that ain't gonna work. Nah. I really advise you to take this plea offer. It ain't gonna work. And you know what I've said? man, you a lying bitch. You are a lying bitch. You think that the angle that I'm saying is not going to work because you went to school for this shit? You think I don't have a fucking clue how to represent and fight? Shit. And go to war. And, you know, like I said before, right? When you hire an attorney, you're no longer allowed to speak. When the court appoints you an attorney, you're no longer allowed to speak. You gave up your right to defend yourself. By hiring an attorney in a criminal proceeding, you have no say-so on the fight for your life. Shit get wicked. And this is your life now. And I know this for a fact. I filed a request to receive my discovery when I had an attorney. And the attorney was telling me that I can't provide it to you when there was no protective order on the case that I was fighting. But the attorney that I hired told me that that it was illegal to give me my discovery. And I said, hold up, you're lying. I have the docket right here. You got to understand, you always can go to the pathonetary's office and receive your criminal docket on your case, and anything that is filed on your case is in your criminal docket. They have to file it and put it on your criminal docket, right? So there was no order for this, but my private attorney told me it was. So what I did was I tried to file a motion to receive the discovery on my own when I had an attorney. The judge responded, and I'm not exactly sure what exactly he said, and I still got the paperwork right out there, right? But the judge responded and said that I can't consider your motion because you have an attorney. I can't even consider. Now, I'm the one that's fighting for my life. But you tell me because I hired someone and they're misleading me that I can't even say nothing? So with this order here, I'm going to tell you right now, everybody in the case is done. I'm telling you this ahead of time. Nobody, not one person in this case is going to win. And that's a fact. And I can bet anybody, Wack 100, we can bet it, that you are involved. Nobody's going to win in this case. Everybody's going to lose. Everybody. If they go to trial, you know what? They're going to be found guilty. If they take a plea, they're going to be found guilty. Nobody's going to win. The government knows it. Facts. Yeah. Man. And now they done pushed the case back to next year. Loose Cannon's not getting a bail. Brick Baby's not going to get a bail, even though his case is, separate. Big U's not getting a bail. None of these guys are going to get a bail. None of them. Even though we all have a right to receive a bail, none of them are going to get a bail. They are not going to get a bail at all. And, oh man, if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. I try to break this shit down for everybody to understand it and, you know, be able to see where the truth is and how this shit's operating. You know, when you get caught up in the system, a lot of times, you know, it's hard to get up out of that shit, right? And when you get caught up in that Fed shit, majority of the time, people don't. Now, some people they do beat them. Well, I'm going to say a very small percentage has beat the Feds, right? But most of the time, they got you, you know? Most of the time, they got you. And in this situation, everybody is God. There's not one person. Hey, Ghost, call back then, Ghost. Appreciate that. Call back, Ghost. Y'all call where it's a little quieter. I appreciate you though, my brother. Hey, yo. Nobody's beating this case. I'll tell you that right now. Wack 100 did a hell of a job. Hell of a job. You see how before this indictment came, Wack 100 inserted himself all over the case. Straight up. Appreciate that, Leonard. If you pay attention, before this indictment came out, Wack 100 inserted himself all over the case. You know what I'm saying? All over the case. And that's a fact. Before the indictment came out, Wack 100 inserted himself all over the case. And that's a fact. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah. You know, y'all know I like to break this shit down. Facts. Y'all know I like to break it down. Yeah. I just felt like doing that, you know? So, to the person that was talking stupid, I did it. I just felt like doing it, you know? Yeah. I just felt like it. Yeah. Because I know you still watching, so I just felt like, you know what I mean? Just for you just talking dumb. You know what I'm saying? You in the chat over here just talking stupid. Yeah. So I just felt like putting you in timeout. That's all. You know? Yeah. But on some real shit, man. You got to understand that, you know, that work that Wack put in. This is why he's so cocky about other shit. Because he put a big deal of work in. He put a big deal of work in on his case. And, you know, them people definitely appreciate the work Wack did. I'll tell you that right now. Because he got loose cannon to do a lot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I agree. Wisdom seeker. I agree. You know? Yeah. I just don't want the energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like the energy around me. You know how, you know, some people that be on YouTube say they like, you know, everybody, you know, they rock with everybody good and bad. Nah. I'd rather you watch from the outside. You don't have to be in the chat. You can watch. I don't care if you watch, but I don't want you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't want any weirdos in the chat. You can watch. I don't care if you watch. but I don't want to interact with you. You know, I'm like that in real life. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that in real life. I be getting irritated easy. So, yeah, go ahead. Fuck out of here. Let me put you in timeout. I'm putting people in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Sit in the corner and hold this book. Look at the wall. You know what I mean? Give you a 10-minute break. You do it again, might give you a 20-minute, 30-minute. You know what I'm saying? Just talking dumb. Yeah. The fuck is you talking about? Yeah. But like I said, man, Wack put a great deal of work in this situation. And, you know, he's trying to deflect and make everybody look at Loose Cannon as a rat, which they all working. And I say that. But in this specific moment, you got to understand that Wack is doing this for a purpose. We all know Wack is financially fucked up. Yeah. He don't got it like that. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? He don't got it like that. I'ma just be real. Wack does not have it like that. He's definitely a certified middleman. You know, and I gotta say this, right? When you watch Wack, you know, as a person like myself, right? That, you know, come from the streets. When I watch Wack operate, he's a certified middleman that is okay with being a middleman, right? And he doesn't ever want to establish his own shit because he has a greater agenda on cooperating and making sure that he performs for the feds. When, in all actuality, for Wack to be 48 years old and being a certified middleman, you would really want to establish yourself differently. And all we hear about Wack is bellying up on his responsibilities. You know, that's all we hear. You bellying up on your responsibilities. You fucking up. You know, you losing shit. Diaper company ain't shit. He told us that he had got a $10 million deal one time and then a $200 million deal on a diaper company. And Loose Cannon said the diaper company was fufafi. It was bogus. He talked about some other shit, and all Wack said in response to that was, okay. Wack never does that. Come on now. This is your diaper company. This supposed to be your bread and butter. 200 million, 10 million, your bread and butter now. Come on now. Your bread and butter now. Your bread and butter. Let's be real. You gonna not stand behind your bread and butter? Why not? Sheree called you a bitch and you went off and said she disrespected you as a man. But you're not gonna stand behind your bread and butter? Come on, Wack. You played out, my guy. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. You all the way shot the fuck out, bro. All the way. Like, you all the way. Your run is this shit that you did with the no jumper and the big U indictment. It really shot you all the way the fuck out, man. Trust me. And you might feel it, but lie to yourself. But you're gonna see it soon. You always shot the fuck out, bro. Like, you fucked up, man. Yeah, you fucked up. I ain't even gonna hold you. You literally fucked up, man. And I gotta like be so real. You know, I'm being real. You know how you say you being real when you lie? I'm being real and I'm telling the fucking truth. Like, it's over for you, man. Like, this shit is like, it's like next level weird and corny. Like, it's like next level weird and corny. And this is a fact. Everybody sitting around and they see that you've been doing this shit. And you know, People don't stay consistent, you know, because honestly, you gotta be gifted to do this, right? Because I'm gonna be honest with this. Wack is gifted to be a dirtball. He's gifted to be a liar. He's gifted to be a manipulator. That is a gift that he has. A liar, a manipulator, a person that deceives people, a person that misleads people, a person that is just ain't shit. That's his gift. And he does it well. Yeah. The average person don't see it, don't understand it. The average person, they don't see it, they don't understand it. They're confused. Yeah. Just being real. Big Steve, you right about that. He should have stayed in that damn Peterbilt. Yeah, that's what he should have did. Because you came to this right here, Wack. You came to the internet and you really thought that out of billions of people in the world that nobody was going to be able to break you down. Like literally, you thought out of billions of people, not one person in the existence of mankind was going to be able to break you down. You a stupid ass. Especially when you consistently do fucked up shit. It's like daily. You do fucked up shit daily, Wack. Like daily. Every second. I think you dream and holler in your sleep fucked up shit. If I'm just being real. I think you dream and holler in your sleep foul shit. You be waking up in the middle of the damn night lying. That's some shit I see in you. You know, but you thought nobody was going to be able to ever break you down and call you out because you aligned yourself with Vlad, Adam, and academics. Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah. Got the right one though, Wack. Adam, Vlad, and academics. If they don't know me by now, which they probably do, they will know me. Trust me. Because I'm going to flush you all the way the fuck out of here. And I promise you that. I promise you. That's a promise that I'm making to you, Wack. I promise you. I go hard in the paint. I got a hustler spirit, nigga, period. Check out my hat, yo. Peep the way I wear it. Check out my swag, yo. I walk like a ball player. No matter where you go, you all what you all, player. Trust me, Wack. You gonna see. When we look at this indictment, though, man. Wack 100. He's not saying the details, the inside details. Pay attention to that shit now. He's not talking about the inside details, and he tells us that he knows more. Why? Why isn't he telling us the inside details, but you want to convince us about these inside details that loose cannon is associated to something else in Utah and telling from 07? And you convince some of these other weenies that they should talk about that and leave you out of the topic. Nah, nigga. Nah, Wack. The focus is Wack. The guy that's manipulating, the guy that's lying, the guy that's creating bad energy everywhere he goes, but says, I didn't do nothing. Not me. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. We're going to continue to break him down. Hey, Adam, you might as well let SBGB TV come on there and break Wack the fuck down. Fuck it. Yeah. I might have to DM Adam and see if, he's willing to let me come on the show, right? And break it down on his show so I can run him the fuck out of there on No Jumper. Yeah. Thinking about this shit. Might have to DM Adam. He might tell Adam, man, don't do that, man. Don't let him on there. Straight up. And all I want to talk about is Wack 100. That's it. That's all I want to talk about is Wack 100. How he's cooperating with the authorities. Why he's cooperating with the authorities. And he is a major part in this indictment. And then I'm going to throw in the outside shit that happened outside of No Jumper. Yeah. Just to let you know. Just being real. Because if I get on there, I know I'll be able to flush him the fuck out. I'm sitting there thinking about it. And I'm like, man, fuck it. I'm ready to do it. Just for the cause. Yeah. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. We gonna have security. I'm going with the police. I'm hiring the police. If Adam let me go in there and crush Wack, I am paying the police to be there. Straight up. See, people don't understand that if you have an event, you can hire the police to be at that event. But a lot of these guys be fake ass so tough, they don't want to hire the police. They want to hire some old dude that's saying that, he know everybody and then end up getting backdoored. Now, I'm going to hire the police. I want the police to be there. Yeah. So I don't give anybody an opportunity to switch anything. And, let me know, Adam. Fuck it. I might have to DM him, man. I'm sitting here thinking about it. Because I got to get to the source to flush this nigga the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to flush him all the way out. And he knows if I get to that part where as though they fucking fan base can hear me, he's in trouble. He gonna cry. And that's a fact. Let's get the likes up, y'all. I appreciate you. If you rocking with me, man, hit that like button. It don't hurt. It don't hurt. Just hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here thinking about this, y'all. I'm thinking about DMing Adam. Man, let me come on, man. Fuck it. I'm going to buy my own plane ticket. I just want to come and flush this nigga the fuck out where he's at. You understand what I'm saying? Let me come on there and flush him the fuck out right where he's at. Because he can't stand up against me, especially me knowing this guy's character. He knows I know his character like a motherfucker. All that lying and spinning shit. If I was on there, he'd be calling Adam every fucking second, trying to get in on the show so he can spin it. And I'm telling Adam, don't let him talk. Right now, it's just me. I'm delivering his character. I'm delivering what happened outside of No Jumper. See, I talked to Marciano. I know Wack never spoke to him. I spoke to Jay Reed. I know Wack is lying. You hear me? I spoke to Wack 100. I spoke to Loose Cannon. I spoke to these guys. I understand what the fuck happened out there. Yeah. And, we want to flush him the fuck all the way out, man. I'm sitting there thinking about this shit. I'm thinking about DM and Adam, man. Fuck it. Let me go on the fuck up there. And you know, I'm going straight there. My contract gonna be with Adam if he accept it. So if something happened to me, it ain't no question about who the fuck I'm suing. And I got the police. Let's see what they do about that. You know what I'm saying? But I want to go up there and talk this shit. Yeah. I want to talk this shit. But I see though, you know, people like myself, they're scared for that. Fine, shorty. I see people like myself, they're scared of that. And you know, I said that yesterday when I was running that content, right? And right after I said it through the show that we was reacting to Adam shit, he said it. Oh man, they said I should have people up here that, you know, been through something and, you know, reformed and able to talk about. But he doesn't want that, you know, because everybody that has been through something and they change, they're going to crush Wack. You know, they're going to crush Wack. And that's a fact. They're going to crush him. Yeah. I want to sit there and talk about what happened outside of No Jumper. I want to talk about Wack 100 cooperating in this case and how I know he's cooperating. And I want to talk about this shit, man. Straight up. And I want to talk about how Wack 100 talks about every case in the world. And he got details of every case that is in the urban community. But this case right here, he's real quiet. After he was loud than a motherfucker to tell everybody about Big U's fingernails. Big U's DNA supposedly under the nails. Yeah. Hey, run the table. I'm hiring LA cops. I need to get my lawsuits right. Shit. I wanna hire the people that I know that I got direct suits against. I'm contracting with Adam. I'm contracting with the Los Angeles Police Department or whatever police department is in that county. I want to make sure I'm contracted with all the people that I can get paid if something happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Well, we gonna go with the sheriff department then. I want to make sure that my chicken get right. If a motherfucker lay a finger on me, I gotta make sure my chicken get right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I know, you know, Wack hated. And I guarantee you, as much as we've been going hard, Vlad, Adam, academics, they all know that I'm going in, right? And they all probably said, just don't say nothing, Wack. He gonna go away. No, I'm getting bigger. I'm getting bigger. Yeah. I'm getting bigger. Yeah. We gonna flush him the fuck out. That's my whole mission. I want to flush him off the internet. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I want to flush him to let everybody know that he's cooperating. I want to flush him to let him humble himself. He's been cocky too long, and all he does is destroy the urban community. That's it. And do it proudly. He does it proudly. He's proud to say that that's what he does. Like, he's very, very proud about that. You know? Proud. But we gonna let it be known, man. Thinking about D'ing them though. Definitely thinking about D'ing them though. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and that's a fact. Yeah. We're gonna talk about some of this shit Sheree is saying. And, you know, I appreciate all y'all. Let's talk about some of this shit Sheree is saying. Because, you know, a while ago, right? I'm even say months ago. I'm gonna say as recent as months ago, when Wack did what he just did, he would have had everybody, you know, saying, oh, Wack said this, Wack said that. But I've been pumping this shit consistently. I can see now it's a lot of people that are skeptical about what Wack's saying, you know? And it's like never before. You hear me? It's like never before. Everybody is not going for it as they did. You know, at one point, right? People used to say something, but it would be very seldom. But now, when you see these niggas uploading shit, most of the people in there are saying, we all know Wack is a rat. But before, it used to be a few people where everybody said, yo, man, shout out to Wack. And, you know, Wack was loving that. Yo, he don't got that no more. That there, he know it. He don't got that no more. Nah, hell no. He don't got that no more. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, straight up. He ain't got that no more. My guy. Hey, yo. My guy. I appreciate that. Hey, yo. I appreciate that. Oh, shit. My guy. I appreciate that. Definitely gonna use that. Oh, man. Well, we'll be reaching out to him. Yep, surely will. We'll be reaching out to him. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that one there. Ah, man. Ah, man. Yeah, we're going to be reaching out to him on that one, you know, because we want to get that out there. You know, definitely shout out to the mods, RM, Kid. Appreciate y'all. Facts. I don't know if Brooklyn in there. I ain't seen Brooklyn. You know, I rock with all y'all though. We gonna react to some of Sheree shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely gonna try to reach out to No Jumper. I wanna flush him the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I wanna flush him the fuck out. All that tough ass talk. I'm coming as a civilian. Play with me if you want, nigga. I got a place for you. They got bed space. Trust me. They got bed space fucking with me. Yeah. Let me see here. Let's react to some of Sheree shit. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You know what I'm saying? We going up, and that's a fact. Let me see. Let's see what we got here.
60s situation. This is not even the same neighborhood. So let's get that straight, right? So Cannon and I would say mainly Cannon, but I agreed. You know, we realized Wack's snake tendencies, and we said we was gonna set him up and set a trap. So I'm gonna play this audio that my husband and I recorded today because I'm working on my sound system and all that. Next time you see me, you're gonna see the whole setup. The studio's getting set up, right? So I'm gonna play this audio for you. Hang on one second. Did I load it? Yes, here we go. Add to the stage.
Let's see.
Hello.
What's up, wife? What's up?
Man, oh man. I'm going live today and I'm gonna, expose this dog because he, it's time to let it out. It's time to let it out, You gave him something to chew and he definitely chewed it.
Yeah. He went for the bait.
So I'm recording this call. You want to tell the people what you done did?
Yeah. So I sent Wack a video a couple of months ago, right? And then I asked him to resend it just to see what he would do. And when he resent it, right? Now, since I was asking him about the CS2 back thing, I knew he was going to say something about me asking for the video back. So we wanted to see his true characters and his flaws, and that's what happened. And then I hear about I was supposed to do something in Utah, rob something, a smoke shop, right? Never been to Utah a day in my life. Never ever. So, and then if you're saying that, why the police don't know? Why the FBI don't know? Why is you coming up with something saying that I robbed something in Utah? You're the only person your spies know. No, you're just mad because I'm hearing you out and telling the truth about all your escapades. But when I tell you about how you was confessing in R&B's ear when y'all having sex about that 9-year-old girl's gonna be thick.
Wait, what?
She grew up. Yes. R&B was telling me all kind of stuff. Like she was telling me about he be whispering all the people that took advantage of him, the other women he be dreaming about. People be saying that, and she was thinking it was therapeutic. And she was like, just tell me all your problems, what's going on with your cash, and then it just got weird to her. So she just been moving back, but she was like, he be hitting all dots. No, nothing. So believe me, it's gonna go big. All the stuff that he did, I was already 10 steps ahead of him. Everything he did, begging me for money, begging me to do deals and all this other stuff like that.
Play that one back.
Hello?
What's up, wife? What's up?
Man, oh man. I'm going live today and I'm gonna, expose this dog because he, it's time to let it out. It's time to let it out, You gave him something to chew and he definitely chewed it.
Yeah. He went for the bait.
So I'm recording this call. You want to tell the people what you done did?
Yeah. So I sent Wack a video a couple of months ago, right? And then I asked him to resend it just to see what he would do. And when he resent it, right? Now, since I was asking him about the CS2 back thing, I knew he was going to say something about me asking for the video back. So we wanted to see his true characters and his flaws, and that's what happened. And then I hear about I mean, I was supposed to do something in Utah, rob something, a smoke shop rape. Never been to Utah a day in my life. Never ever. So, and then if you saying that, why the police don't know? Why the FBI don't know? Why is you coming up with something saying that I robbed something in Utah? You're the only person your spies know. No, you just mad because I'm hearing you out. They telling the truth about all your escapades, but when I tell you about how you was confessing in R&B's ear when y'all having sex about that 9-year-old girl's gonna be sick.
Wait, what?
She grew up. Yes. R&B was telling me all kind of stuff. Like she was telling me about he be whispering all the people that took advantage of him, the other women he be dreaming about. People be saying that, and she was thinking it was therapeutic. And she was like, just tell me all your problems, what's going on with your cash, and then it just got weird to her. So she just been moving back, but she was like, he be hitting all down. Oh, no, nothing. So believe me, it's gonna go big. All the stuff that he did, I was already 10 steps ahead of him. Everything he did, begging me for money, begging me to do deals and all this other stuff like that.
Okay, so I don't believe everything that Loose Cannon said in this, right? But that situation with the young person, somebody has sent me the content with R&B saying something, and they text that to me. It was a couple months ago, and it was a lady that called in, and she called in a few times talking about it. And you know, I didn't like stand and hold that in position, but I think I played it, but I didn't continuously play it. But she did call and say something about it, and then the next day she sent me the audio. So I probably I know I do got the audio in my text message somewhere. I just don't remember who sent it. So that there is something that is crazy that Loose Cannon would say that about that. Now, him saying he sent the video and he sent it back, you know, I don't know. And I also, Big Red, I see what you said in the chat. I got a voicemail from somebody a few months ago that did verify that. And they was saying it, they like left me like a nice long message. And they was talking about some things and about his character. And they did say that when he was a youngin', somebody fondled with him. So I never played that voicemail, but I did save the voicemail. And I do still have the voicemail. Yeah. You never know, man. Yeah. Wack might really like hate himself, you know, and feel like he was neglected, and some of the things happened to him because he was neglected. So this might be another reason why, you know, he doesn't give a fuck the way he acts, you know, about him being how he is. if I'm being real. You know?
And he's trying to use people to run his stories and talk his stories. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, you know, they got the content. No, you gave them the content. You gave them the content, Scary. Okay? Yes, you gave it to them because you know why? You don't want to be the one telling it, but you still telling it anyways. It all came from you, buddy old pal. You act like you had to go search and call your people and ask your people for the content. No, you had it because Cannon sent it to you months ago or whenever. How long ago you sent it? I don't know. I already had that video on his phone, buddy. You took the bait and you bit. It's Googleable. The content was on Reddit a long time ago. What are you talking about? Stupid. How's that going to help your case? Oh, shoot, you got 3 seconds, baby. You gonna call me back?
All right. Yeah, I'll call you back in now.
All right, so that is that.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video.
Who gives a shit? And mind you, Wack, they've all been relocated. When someone throws me a threat, right?
You and R&B never hung out?
I act on it. Of course, we hung out a couple times, but Wack was cock blocking that. I'm gonna say cock block because he was acting like he was cock blocking. Okay, he was so jealous the fact that me and R&B was getting cool and close. He did not want us to hang out. He's like, you're fucking up my deals. He would get so mad at her for being cool with me. I'm like, nigga, you're not the woman here. Let her chill. We wanted to go hiking. We wanted to hang out. She had to save my number under a hair braider in her phone because the nigga was so mad when he see me in her call log. Okay? So let's talk about it. All right? I'm sorry.
Hey, yo. She said she had to save her number under hair braider. She pulled one of them old school tricks. Damn. So that's how she operating around Wack. She operating around Wack like a scared girlfriend. Doing everything sneaky so that nothing pisses him off. That's what it looked like.
They sat on my couch and planned out their no jumper interview. Okay, Cannon paid Wack $7,500, not $75,000. $7,500. I don't know where you get the $75,000 from. $7,500. He paid him.
He said he did it for free.
I have the receipts. Okay.
Man, he just said he did it for free. He said, just keep that. I'm gonna let you do this for free.
Please. He says that because he don't want to get in trouble from Adam. Because didn't Adam say anybody that doing underhand tables and things gonna get fired? Adam, he charged us. He got paid.
Wack ain't scared of Adam. Wack ain't scared of Adam though.
Wack
I think Wack run Adam.
After that no jumper incident. What you mean? He was begging for his job. Adam for sure was firing him.
Begging?
Convincing me I had nothing to do with it. You had nothing to do with it? Come on, Wack. Cut it out. Cut it out. Y'all all planned that for PR. Y'all didn't realize how bad it was, it's going to be or whatever, what the situation is. I'm sorry for those who got hurt and along with it. I had no knowledge of any of that. I was home in Vegas taking care of my child. So I had no clue that was all going on. And truth be told, that morning, I didn't even know he was going to California. I found out as he said, baby, I'm going to go to California. I'm going with Wack. We're going to do the show. I said, okay, cool. That's all I need.
Do you think Wack set that up?
Absolutely. 100%. 110%.
Ooh.
So anyways, truth be told, people are acting like they're innocent and this and that just to save their ass. Okay? They're just trying to save their ass. Okay, Micro PP need to go sit his ass down somewhere and stop with this nonsense, trying to bring up other cases and other things and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? We got Jungle Zay here. He covered that Money Mike video years ago when it happened. There's no way in hell Cannon could have ever used that video for evidence.
Nah, hell no. They for sure got it because it's on YouTube with 65
cut that
million.
shit out.
It got 65 million views.
Let's cut that shit out and take away that false narrative. And now I'm sure y'all seen the new stuff. Now he's talking about Utah.
He probably got it off of YouTube. That's why I got it. Bro. He probably got it off of YouTube too.
No, he got it from his phone because Kenneth sent it to him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then he want to talk about this Utah thing. Kenneth has never been to Utah. So he says, obviously I'm going off of his words. I wasn't around him at the time, but I kid you not, he don't even travel like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, Cannon don't even really have a passport. He does not travel like that unless it's like LA, Miami, Vegas. That's it. That's all he know. Maybe Atlanta. He's a hood nigga. Okay? Hood niggas don't really travel like that. It's a fact.
Okay. Hold up. Y'all hear what she said about the no jumper situation. So she says with the no jumper situation, they say that it was planned, right? They say that it was planned now. Wack 100 knew. And I'm telling her, the only way that they're going to get Wack into that shit, because Wack already made a statement now. I'm seeing that he trying to get ahead of the curve. Loose Cannon going to have to let it be known that Wack orchestrated that shit. And like we've been saying from the door, I knew it was a play, a PR stunt, right? But Loose Cannon went too far. You wanted to, do the shit on some corny shit when it was beyond acting. Nigga, y'all did some real life violent shit and Marciano got paralyzed behind that shit. So you gonna get what you deserve behind that. So you might as well go ahead and let the people know that Wack was involved. He orchestrated this shit. Straight up. Don't let Wack keep himself out of it because he telling on y'all and he become the witness because he was there. So she better pay attention.
Never even been to Utah. So now let's cover this next fake story that Wack is saying he paid money for a PI, right? This is so little. I don't know why this thing does that. Okay, so Wack posted on his story, I guess yesterday or this morning. It was sent to me this morning, so I'm not sure. Don't quote me. He posted something about a 2007 incident or report or arrest, right? Yeah. He says this on one of his comments. Someone commented, and I got sent this by my team. Shout out to my team. He paid a PI $8,700 to find out about this case and the Utah thing and blah, blah, blah. You guys, for real though, you don't even have $8,700 to pay no damn PI. Please cut the shit, okay? Cut it. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to bring up something that I got from, because I'm not gonna say where I got this from, right? So right here is Loose Cannon's arrest record, and things that's in red are the things that were stricken out in court because they were his brother's crimes. His brother, he knows all his information, just like you hear people saying he know the ID number by heart. Yes, because the brother did a lot of identity theft, right? So he didn't learn his lesson. He got arrested, I would say, every month, every year, every other year, every 2 years, every 3. I don't know. But you can see here from age 22 to age 24, which is he'll be 24 years in 2007, right? Do you guys see this? The reason why there's no disposition available, why? because it was thrown out. Either they just had him pay a fee or whatever. They were young, right? Or him. He was young, excuse me. They both were young. But, okay, let's remove and let's go on to the next one. This is the next page. I'm going to go up to 2008 because, I want y'all in their business or his business, right? Where do you see anything that is worth for him to speak to the police to be working? Where do you see that? And again, everything is stricken. The ones that are stricken are the ones that were removed. Because why? It was his twin brother's cases. Or charges, should we say charge? Because it wasn't a case, it was a charge, right? The only thing he has in 2007 was using another person's ID because he had a fake ID or something, and it was dismissed. Oh my God, it was dismissed. Why do you think that was dismissed, guys? Tell me why. We're just gonna remove that. Anyways, this thing that he's trying to act like he got something on Canada from 2007 when he was 24, and how he's been working since then. Come on, cut the shit out, Wack. You're just really desperate now. I think you're just trying to smear Cannon's name, and now this is considered defamation at this point. And from this day forward, this is going to be the last time I actually address you. That's why I wanted to just do this video right now with all these snitch allegations, because I find it really ridiculous. How you snitching and calling him a snitch? This has nothing to do with the case. And you over there snitching. You cannot go back to your so-called hood or whatever. Don't be on par rude. Don't be doing that no more, please. Don't be doing that. Don't do it. You're a pure embarrassment. Nobody wants to mess with you. You mess up every deal because you're greedy and you be extorting people for money. And it's a fact. It's a fact.
Oh man, boy, oh boy, they all in trouble. They all in trouble, man. Oh man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. I guess now they realizing that Wack is telling on them. I'm wondering when they're gonna realize that Wack lined Loose Cannon up to tell on himself and to get information out of him to give to the feds. I'm wondering when that's gonna come in. Because it's clear as day. Well, maybe when the discovery is handed to the defense attorney and the attorney reads some things over to him, and some things might come back to his memory about where he was and how they got this evidence. Because they're gonna make sure they keep Wack out of it, but they're gonna let Loose Cannon know the scenarios and where shit happened at whatever they got on him. And she's saying that the lawyers done went through 8,000 calls and Loose Cannon ain't on none of them. The calls that Loose Cannon are on are the ones with Wack 100. He don't understand that though. You know what I'm saying? She don't understand. She definitely don't understand that her trying to expose Wack, you just snitching on Loose Cannon. You better tell them people what the fuck Wack did, cause Wack is shit. Wack is telling them everything. And that's a fact. Yeah, Wack is telling them everything. Trust and believe that. And don't care either. And don't care at all. he acting like he ain't telling, but boy, I tell you. But I tell you that right now. Yeah. He acting like he ain't telling, but he telling. Alright, y'all. I want y'all to go check out my guy KRMTA 818 APD MAK on all platforms. Linktree. Check out his music. You know, he is doing the music thing. You know, it's like music that everyone can listen to. It's not a whole bunch of vulgar cussing and, you know, out of control violence. It's a different type of music. And you can check him out on Linktree, Instagram, Spotify, X.com, and Apple Music. KRMTA 818 APD MAK. Go check his music out, stream his music, and he doing his thing. And the link's in the chat. RM put the link in the chat where you can go check his music out as well. You know, go check his music out. Brother doing his thing. Yeah. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. If you want us to promote anything, it'll be $40 a day or $200 for 7 days. And y'all know we go live every day. Most of the time, twice a day. But we in the building, you know. So if you want us to promote anything, you can reach out to me at sbgbtv@gmail.com and send me an email and let me know what you're trying to promote, and we'll promote it for you. You can check the merch out at sbgbtv.com. Appreciate all y'all for that. Letting the people know. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. But we definitely gonna reach out to Adam. We gonna reach out to Adam now. I wanna hit his ass right now. See if he up. You know what I'm saying? I should hit him right now. It might be up. Yeah. I'm sitting there thinking about that shit. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Let me see. Adam said, Brick Baby, stop reaching out after. You know what? Let me see this, y'all. Did y'all see this right here, man? With the... Let me see. This guy right here. You see, one man murdered deputy after police shot his son. Did y'all hear about that? About the guy that they said he murdered the police officer after, let me see, hold up, after he shot his son. That was serious. Yeah, that was serious. Let me me see here.
Chaos at court as a man accused of killing a sheriff's deputy.
Run the table. Appreciate the super chat. Wack is definitely the CW because ain't nobody left but him. We know Dale. We know Sylvester. We know everybody that was tied to it though. That's the thing. And Wack is not talking about the details in that. You know? He said Adam be up playing poker. I said I should hit him. If I got his info now, I should hit his ass. Right while we on live. I'm sitting there thinking about this shit. I'm sitting there thinking about hit his ass right while we on live. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, somebody call from Nevada. Missed they call. Yeah, somebody called from Nevada. They called back. Missed they call. I don't know who that was. See here. Yeah, let me see what they said here though.
Day after his son was shot by a police officer, asked to be released on bail. I lay out the horrific chain of events out of Ohio and where the case could be heading.
Are you familiar with acts of someone that is not in their right mind when they
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said, who is it? Hi, man.
Iman.
Oh, Iman. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, what's going on with you? How you doing?
Everything, Tahid. What's good?
All right, already. No, I just had a quick question, man, for you in the chat, man. Like, I want to know what real man showed their wife, girlfriend, or whatever you want to call it, you know, bloody panties and shit to another man. You know, they unalive, unbirthed kids. What man send pictures like that to another man's phone of that sacred moment, knowing that could be held against you later on down the road if you cross the wrong tracks?
Well, I guess he learned the hard way.
I don't know what man would do something like that. And also, it was a live, I'm not sure what live that was, but I remember Wack 100 stated one time that he was Loose Cannon handler. He was his handler. So what I'm thinking is, somewhere behind the scenes, Loose Cannon crossed his handler, which was Wack. Both of them ain't got it like that. So, I mean, the big handlers is the big handlers. You know, they ain't nothing but pawns. You know, both of them ain't nothing but pawns fighting to beat somebody. You know, but at the same token, he crossed Wack somewhere down the line for Wack to throw him out there to the sharks. You know, and now you have, you know, his wife trying to keep his legacy going. But the thing about it is, I understand, you know, you have what you've done in the past, and however, what kind of career you had, entertainment, however, That's understandable. But at the same token, don't bring that because that's tarnishing what you had going previously in the past. Because now it's damaging you as in your position as Miss Mills, or what's her name?
Sheree.
Reese Mills. Yeah. You damaging your platform just to save someone else with a badass background. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, it's like, you know, reap what you sow. God don't like ugly. You already know, we got to remember that, you know, and like I said, it just haven't clicked to me to think about like what man would show a sacred moment like that and send that shit to another individual of a moment like that. What was the reason? What was the purpose?
Damn.
And then now you got someone that's calling you her husband, but your wife admitting to millions of motherfuckers because the views don't show, that don't mean that there ain't a lot of motherfuckers listening. You know what I'm saying? And just everybody ain't registered at that time, you know, on that database. But at the same token, what individual, you know what I'm saying, put some shit out there and said that now she's online, you know what I'm saying, what individual will hold on to pictures? It's wrong both ways, but at the same token, it's wrong on your husband or your boyfriend or however you want to call it. It's wrong on his end to submit, you know, to upload that shit and send that shit out there, y'all sacred moments, you know what I'm saying, to another individual. Why is that his business? He not no doctor. He ain't no gynecologist. He ain't none of that shit. Diapers don't make you no motherfucking goddamn in the medical field. You know, like you say, it could be something bigger behind those kind of diapers and shit. You know, ain't nobody worrying about that. The thing about it is you should be chewing loose ass out, telling them, why would you put some business out there like that? What was the reason? Now you seeing how it's coming back to bite you in the ass.
You know what the chat is saying though? The chat saying Wack lies, so he could be lying about having a picture of it. He might have told him about it, but he could be lying about the picture.
Well, the thing about it is, by her saying something about the bloody panties and this and that, you know, it got to be some kind of truth behind it. But he know he can get sued for that, you know, you know, for harassment and all kind of other things and shit about that moment. If he was to upload that shit with this little war thing that they got going on and shit. You know what I'm saying? If they want to go tit for tat and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? He can actually get sued for some shit like that. But at the same time, if he was to upload some shit like that and it's actually got her face features or, you know what I'm saying, we could actually, you know, determine that is Sheree and shit, you know what I'm saying, that this picture is of, you know, he could actually get sued for that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? That's almost like revenge porn as well. Because you got weirdos out there that get off on that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of, just for a little bit of item of that lady. You know what I'm saying? So, but for to put some shit like that out there, that's some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some weird ass.
You know, I just don't believe Wack though when he say shit, man. I'm like, you know, one thing when Wack talk, bro, I don't even believe him, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Whenever he say anything, I automatically say it's a lie.
Yeah, you can't really go off that man word like that. You got to think about it. You know what I'm saying? Just because he embraced and shit by them, I don't know what they Indians, Arabians. I don't know who was that hugged all up on him. He keep on flashing and all these big deals and all that shit like that and shit. Man, ain't nobody talking about no motherfucking diapers. It's bigger products out here to be talking about. It's some motherfucking incredible diapers. You got fucking cars. You got cars that about to be started flying and shit. You got all kind of other shit, you know what I'm saying, out here to be worrying about some motherfucking diapers that won't leak and all that old shit. Who worrying about a motherfucker? All of them go through that test. All diapers go through that test, squeezing and all that old shit. Ain't no, them diapers is not, them motherfuckers ain't on the news, ain't no commercials, nothing. But you got all these people, oh, I've been wanting to work with you for 10 years. For what? You ain't putting that part out there what they want to really work with you about. It seems like he's just using this diaper thing as the front, but that diaper company thing is going to bite him in the ass because, like I said, it's a bigger situation with that diaper shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to bite him in the ass by him keep promoting that diaper shit. If you got all this other shit going on and this and this and that and all this other shit, none of them look like they from Burkina Faso. You say you deal with the embassy and this and that. Okay, one of them you mentioned have something to do with the embassy, you know, but the one in Burkina Faso, he's a black guy, African black guy that deals with the embassy in that direction. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're dealing with all these different peoples and shit like that, giving passes to certain things and all this kind of stuff, but ain't none of this shit making no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? It ain't making no sense. You bragging about all these different cars and shit that you driving and this and that, but shit, we don't be saying shit but that damn red Charger and shit you be driving and shit. You know what I'm saying? The little Hellcat. That's about it. I ain't seen no other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How we know motherfucking Benz truck and shit ain't a rental. So, I mean, you got to look at a lot of things and shit like that and shit like Luz. I can say he a big liar too, but at the same token, yeah, he got work on him too as well. But the thing about it is, Luz, his speech, he got a speech impediment and shit. And it's making a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, seem like, you know what I'm saying, it's not the truth. Because one thing about Luz, you can tell when he lied. When he lied, he always used this word. Yeah, and like, he always, when he lied, I'm telling you, look at all of his damn takes. When he lied, he always used that, Jill Scott, and then he do that little smirk and rub his nose and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, and then she knows that he's gonna fall off, so she take the driver's seat for, you know what I'm saying, for the rest of the shit going on. You know what I'm saying? But it's just weird, you know what I'm saying? I just want to call in and, you know what I'm saying, and just see, like, what kind of man would actually share that kind of moment with another individual and shit. You know what I'm saying? A private, sacred moment. Of their wife. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Hey, you got it, easy. Let everybody know. This our man, West Coast, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just checking in with everybody. I know I ain't been in a minute. I was on one of the other clips and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, but I just want everybody to know, you know, hey, we gonna get to the bottom of it, you know what I'm saying? We gonna let everybody do their work, but you know what I'm saying? We gonna save our peoples. That's for sure.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Got it, David.
Yes, sir. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. Yeah. Hey, yo. Hey, chat. Man, should I call Adam, man? Tell me right now, chat. What y'all think, man? Should I call Adam while we on live? Let me know. What y'all think about that, chat? I'm sitting here, I'm debating. You know what I'm saying? Calling right while we on live. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious thinking about this shit. Should I do it, man? Yeah. Let's call him while we on live. Fuck it, man. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's call him while we on live, man. Ready to call Adam while we on live. Fuck it. Let's get to the bottom of this shit. Let's get to the bottom of this shit, man. Hold up, y'all. We ready to get to the bottom of this shit. Wack 100 probably watching right now. Let's see what we got here. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. Let's call him while we on live. Fuck it.
Your call has been.
That motherfucker went straight to voicemail. We tried to call him while we was on live. Yeah, that's what happened. That motherfucker ain't go through. We tried to call him right now. Send him back one more time. Yeah. We gotta try him another live. Straight up. Yeah. He said he put his shit on airplane mode. Hey, yo. I tried to hit him, though. Shit. Y'all know I don't be calling nobody. I let everybody call, but I wanted to call Adam. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man. We need to get on there and we need to talk about this Wack 100 guy. You know? He said he blocked me. Try it one more time. Yeah, he might have blocked me before I even, you know what I'm saying? God damn. Yeah, he blocked me before, motherfucker, I ain't hit it. God damn. They knew it was coming. Somebody paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I know Wack be paying attention. We just wanted to get to the bottom of a few things. What's going on with this Wack 100 guy? You know what I'm saying? What's going on with this Wack 100 guy, man? He's on your show. And everybody around him seems to have trouble with the authorities but him. How you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? You say use your other line, DZ. ARL. Negative. No. Not at all. Not at all, RL. No. Yeah. Let me try one more time. Yeah, that motherfucker went straight to voicemail. Yeah, we tried. He said, call Wack back. He ain't afraid of no one. Now, we ain't calling Wack back because if I call Wack, he gonna wanna argue. And I don't wanna argue. I want him to be having a conversation. If I call him, he gonna be cocky. You know what I'm saying? Cause one time I called Wack when I had got those text messages a few months ago. And when I called him, he got straight cocky from the door. And then when he called me back, he act like he ain't know I called him. I said, I called you. You got all cocky. Oh, you ain't never called me. And nah, nigga, I called you that one time while we was on live. We was on live and I called him about them damn text messages that I got sent. So, nah, we ain't calling Wack. We're gonna let Wack call in. Yeah. We're gonna try Adam on tomorrow on the live. I'm gonna call his ass tomorrow on the live, on the early live. Well, today, a little later. Yeah. We're gonna figure it the fuck out. We're gonna see if we can get him on there. Try to figure out what's going on. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. You know, how you feel about that situation that happened outside of No Jumper? You know? Yeah. Do you feel Wack 100 had any parts or involvement? You know, I'm asking the questions that, you know, people want to run from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely ain't. I don't feel like having no shouting match. You know what I'm saying? Wack 100 wanna yell. Send me act number. Shit, you send me act number, I'ma call him. Shit. I ain't got act number. If I had it, I would have called his ass. Yeah, somebody know act number. Shit, we gonna get him on there. I definitely want to ask him why he always let Wack 100 little boy. I gotta ask that. So you let all your friends little boy you? God damn. He said Google chat numbers are easy to make. Yeah, I ain't making no Google chat number. I'm calling straight from SBGB TV. If y'all find act number, let me know. Y'all gotta jump in act chat one time and tell him call Deezy. Yo, Deezy, SBGB TV said give him a call. Or he wanna get on the phone with you. I wanna figure out why he let Wack little boy him so much. It's like, damn, you let this man just always treat you like you a little boy and don't say nothing. We gotta get to the bottom of some shit now. What's Flacco number? Shit, where Flacco number? Let's call Flacco up. I ain't got Flacco number. Yeah. Oh yeah, we ain't stopping. Shit. I want to make sure it's stick. You know? I want to ask the questions, you know, that these motherfuckers ain't asking. Yeah, ARM. Yeah, you said he called in before. You said that was Flacco on the phone one time. Yeah. Yeah, shit. I know a couple of them jokers done called in. You know we got it lit around this joint. I know Rockstar called in. Yeah, a couple of them jokers done called in. He had a couple of those weirdos call in too. You know, I had to tell them, man, fuck out of here. Don't call here with that shit. Y'all know I let people go sometime, but don't call in here to our show acting like y'all running the program around this motherfucker. You got to be crazy. You ain't running nothing around here. Fuck out of here. Facts. Miss Mary. He said, pray about it. Be very mindful, my son. Remember, you have been tested. The devil comes to kill and destroy. The devil makes things look good when it's really not. Adam. You say, Adam, feed of the light you have on you. Oh, yeah, he said, he's scared, fear the light I got on me. Yeah. I'm sure, Miss Mary, that they know I'm going to ask some real questions. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if they going to dance around. Yo, man, we want to know. Facts. We want to know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I bet they do. Tell them call in. Shit. I already know. All them jokers know we cooking. All of them. They all know. See, we be holding 400-500 people in the chat. They gonna start paying attention when we got 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 every night in the chat. They gonna be like, hold up. Shit gonna be different. The wave gonna sound different. Yeah. We working on it. He said, these your message is so strong. Adam might think the owl hood will show up. Get real. He said, Wack taking a page from Soulja Boy with the lies about deals. Man, he lie about them deals all the time. Man, he don't know how to keep the lie consistent though. He just say anything, any number that come to his head. 10 million, 200 million, million this, million that. Easy, you get that email. Let me see. I think the one you checked. If you talking about the one you sent me before, yeah, I got it. RM. You already know the RM. It's certain people. I don't I don't be putting they shit up because I don't want them to feel like I'm using they shit, and you know what I'm saying? That's just certain people. You know what I'm saying? Certain people. Yeah, I agree with that. Let me see. You know something else I wanted to show y'all with Wack over there with Travis Ford. Let me see if I can get that up there. Hold up. I wanted to show y'all Wack over there with Travis Ford. Hold up. Let me see. I'll pull that up real quick, y'all. Let me see. Hold up. He said the thing is, Adam don't answer to us. He got his minions. Adams as buffers to us. They're deep in the culture. You know what I'm saying? This house is extremely strong. Hey, Big Steve. You know it. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get this up, y'all. to put this up here.
On the baddest shit, man.
Hold on. Why can't I just make this by itself? Hold on. Hold on. I don't like that it does that. But let me see something. Hold on. Let me see something real quick now. I'm trying to see something real quick. Hold up. Let me see something, y'all. I want to show y'all this right here. Let me see. Hold up. I'm gonna put this over here.
You got Wack right there, man. You got two man Wack in this thing, man. We in this thing. Dodge Network, Dodge, a lot going down. Well, all right. It's a problem. It's a motherfucking problem. It's going down, man. Only bad. Sure. Man, we can talk. Great. Man, some man, Travis 4, we here on the baddest shit, man. Mozzie, man. We got the whole brand new shit, man.
This is Mozzie right here. Look at this dude. Look at this dude right here.
You got Wack right there, man. You got two man Wack in this thing, man. We in this thing. Dodge Network, Dodge, a lot going down. Well, all right. It's a problem. It's a motherfucking problem. It's going down, man. Only bad. Sure. Man, we can talk. Great. Man, some man, Travis 4, we here on the baddest shit, man. Mozzie, man. We got the whole brand new shit, man. Dwayne, man, tell me come here, You got Wack right there, man. You got two man Wack in this thing, man. We in this thing. Dodge Network, Dodge, a lot going down. Well, all right. It's a problem. It's a motherfucking problem. It's going down, man. Only bad. Sure. Man, we can talk. Great. Man, some man, Travis 4, we here on the baddest shit, man. Mozzie, man. We got the whole brand new shit, man. Dwayne, man, tell me come here, You got Wack right there, man. You got two man Wack in this thing, man. We in this thing. Dodge Network, Dodge, a lot going down. Well, all right. It's a problem. It's a motherfucking problem. It's going down, man. Only bad. Sure. Man, we can talk. Great. Man, some man, Travis 4, we
I see this shit, right?
Shit, man. Mozzie, man. We got the whole brand new shit, man. Dwayne, man, tell me come here, You got Wack right there, man. You got two man Wack in this thing, man. We in this thing. Dodge Network, Dodge, a lot going down. Well, all right. It's a problem. It's a motherfucking problem. It's going down, man. Only bad. Sure. Man, we can talk. Great. Man, some man, Travis 4, we here on the baddest shit, man. Mozzie, man.
It's Mozzie right here. Look at this guy.
Dwayne, man, tell me come here, You got Wack right there, man. You got two man Wack in this thing, man. We in this thing. Dodge Network, Dodge, a lot going down. Well, all right. It's a problem. It's a motherfucking problem. It's going down, man. Only bad. Sure. Man, we can talk. Great. Man, some man, Travis.
So, I'm wondering what happened with that? What happened with that? You know what I'm saying? with that. Appreciate the super chat, run the table. The big old $60,000 net worth. Yeah. He said we doing a whole $60,000 net worth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Wack jumped up, didn't he? He jumped up, wanted to be a part of the motherfucking the shoot. Let's see here. Hold up, y'all. Let's see here. Hold up. What I wanted to show y'all. Okay. Let me see here. What they got here. Okay. The game loses California home to SA accuser over 7 million debt. Damn. God damn. I see this shit now. And didn't they say that Wack 100 put the Game's crib in his name? This why Game don't rock with Wack at all. Man, I'm over here losing shit, fucking around with you, Wack. I'm over here losing shit. They see the Game has officially lost his California mansion as a result of years-long legal battle with Priscilla Rainey, a woman who accused the rapper of SA a decade ago. According to All Hip Hop, a judge recently ordered the sale of the property to help satisfy the $7.13 million judgment awarded to Rainey back in 2016. Yeah, she went in. Hey, man. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? He said Rainey, who was contesting on She Got Game, filed suit against the Compton-born rapper in 2015, claiming he had inappropriately touched her during production. The following year, she was awarded a default judgment after the Game failed to appear in court for trial on any related hearing. The total number awarded, 1.3 million was granted compensatory damages, with an additional 6 million in punitive damages. Like, Game thought that he wasn't going to show up to court and that was all it was going to be. God damn, boy. God damn. Rainey has since targeted the Game's assets to collect on the judgment. Prior to ruling on the house, she estimated the value of the Calabasas property at about $3 million, less than half of what she was initially owed. Damn. In response to the initial judgment, the Game took to social media in 2016 to deny the accusation and lashed out at Rainey. And social media wasn't going to stop with the judge motherfucking order. Don't be fooled by the accusations of the dollar amount in the headlines, because I put that on my favorite auntie's poodle. This broad ain't getting shit, he wrote at the time. Every girl on the show will tell you I never touched this chick or ever desired to be anywhere near her. She got kicked off the show, and as a result, she filed a lame lawsuit, which was probably her intentions before the show was ever started. Well, you should have went and fought that though, my brother. Like some of these people be thinking that just because they don't show up, that's going to go away. I can't, you know what I mean? You said the rapper would attempt to be granted a new trial regarding Rainey's claim, but was ultimately denied, resulting in the default judgment against him standing. Damn. So he didn't show up and then tried to appeal it afterwards, and the judge ain't go for it. Despite his public defiance, the court's ruling marks a significant financial and legal defeat for the rapper, as the sales of his home is expected to partially satisfy the judgment against him, and he's still gonna owe her. God damn. And that's ill. So they gonna take his crib, sell it, and he's still gonna owe her. God damn. Man. If you play like you don't give a fuck with that system, you gonna learn the hard way. You gonna learn the hard way. You know. Damn. That show wasn't even worth it. At all. Wasn't even worth it. Yeah, that show wasn't even worth it. We being real. Yeah, that shit wasn't even worth it. He said Wack lost his lawsuits the same way too. See, these dudes think that they just not gonna show up. And, you know, it don't work like that. At all. That shit just don't work like that. You're thinking that you just ain't gonna show up. So it says, according to Urban Islands, the game transferred ownership of his home to Wack 100 as a gift. This move was seen as a possible attempt to shield assets from the $7 million judgment owed to Priscilla Rainey. Judge ain't go for that. Yeah, the judge ain't go for that. You know what I'm saying? The judge ain't go for that, man. The judge did not go for that. See, that hood shit don't be working when it's business, man. You know, especially dealing with the court. That old hood shit, oh, I ain't gonna show up. Nah, they should have showed up and took care of that and fought it. And you know, Wack 100 talk about his legal team. Like, yeah, like the shit that, man, it's just foo-faffy, man. His legal team so great. You know, he told me he got the best legal team ever, and you know, they gonna do this and do that. Do what? So you ain't put your legal team in place to help Game out when they saying he put the house in your name. Y'all ain't show the fuck up for court. Shit happens. And the judge kept it in place. Like, damn. You know, and I guarantee you it's because he went to social media talking shit. You know that. You know what I'm saying? Because they said he went to social media talking about she ain't getting shit. So I guarantee you that's the reason why the judge kept that the way it was. Like, oh, she ain't getting shit? But yeah. All right, well, I'm going to show you something. Ain't no reversing this. You know what I'm saying? You said she ain't getting shit. I'm going to show you something. Yeah. You said he gonna be driving the game car soon. Man, listen. He said that was Wack's idea, not showing up. Yeah, and if game listened to him, you know, he got what he fucking was gonna get. Cause who the fuck you just don't show up? Nigga, shit, when they got court proceedings, you go there and rumble. But Wack can tell you that his legal team is this and my legal team is that, and you know, man, them boys be doing a lot of lying though, man. Like Wack and Loose Cannon, they do a lot of lying. So, you know, they do a lot of lying, man. Ain't no way. And then you know when you getting sued and shit like that, right? You can't be transferring shit to other people's name. It's like everything frees from you selling and transferring shit because they gonna look at that. You got a lawsuit on you and now you trying to get rid of the valuables to try to cover something up. They gonna look at that for sure. Yeah. You know, our people, man, we had some opportunities, but damn, jokers don't be wanting to elevate. They really be like, man, I'm gonna stay hood forever. Shit, the object is to get away from the hood. You know, understanding you come from something, but damn, that's the objective. It ain't to fucking try to do the same thing that you would have been doing if you didn't have money. Shit. Elevate with the times. And I think our people that elevate with the time and, you know, make sure securing things, I think our people that do that last a lot longer. You know, the people that don't be elevating with the time and they think that they still can have this mentality that can't nobody do nothing to me, and you know, my lawyer this and that shit don't hold no weight. You see a lot of jokers that got attorneys that shit don't go well for. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. How about how much money you got? That shit don't hold the same weight though. Money used to have a different value. I ain't even gonna lie. Money used to have a total different value, whereas though people would get in situations and because they got the money, they would be able to work their way out of it because they got the money. Now, man, that money don't hold that value. You get in some shit that you still had the money and got an answer to that shit. You definitely can't play those games with hood mentality. Your ass is gonna be grass and they gonna be the lawnmower. Facts. Yeah. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. Yeah. We're gonna look at this one shit before we get up out of here. I wanna look at my man, let's look at this before we get up out of here. I wanna check this before we get up out of here.
Commit a criminal act.
I'm Anjanette Levy, and this is Crime Fix. I'm Merch. The Law and Crime Docket is your one-stop shop for trending and will send a law. As a Hamilton County Sheriff's deputy last December, he was still working, though, occasionally for that sheriff's office in Cincinnati doing special details. Last Friday, he was doing that, directing traffic for graduation at the University of Cincinnati when police say a man named Rodney Hinton Jr. deliberately drove his vehicle into Henderson at this intersection. Deputy Henderson was rushed to the local trauma center, but there was nothing that could be done to save him. Within hours, he passed away from these devastating injuries. You're probably asking yourself, why would anybody deliberately drive a vehicle into somebody much less a sheriff's deputy who was directing traffic at a college graduation. Well, police say Rodney Hinton Jr. did this on purpose, possibly to avenge the death of his son, Ryan Hinton. Ryan Hinton was 18 years old, and a day earlier, a Cincinnati police officer shot and killed him after encountering him and some others in a car that had been reported stolen out of Kentucky. Here's the police chief.
Officers across the country confront dangerous situations every day, sometimes more than once a day. They are often compelled to make split-second decisions to protect others and themselves when faced with immediate threats. Yesterday was one of those occurrences.
Naeem, appreciate you gifting that.
Let me be very
membership.
direct. We cannot allow individuals to flee from officers with a loaded firearm aimed at them. When this happens, the outcome is almost always tragic. No one wins, and everyone involved is affected.
Police Chief Teresa Thigi outlined what occurred. It's something the Cincinnati Police Department does within 24 hours of an officer-involved shooting taking place.
Where the incident occurred is at the dead end of the parking lot back here. You'll see vehicles there now. You'll see a photo. The stolen car that we're going to talk about was backed into a parking spot back there. As you can see, this is a stolen Kia. It was stolen out of northern Kentucky yesterday. You can see we have two uniformed cars there. Prior to those uniformed cars arriving, we had two undercover cars that pulled into that dead end, saw the vehicle. They backed out. They saw that there were individuals inside the vehicle, so they backed out and let the uniformed cars make the approach, which is the tactically sound decision to do. The cars are positioned the way the officers are trained. We are trained to use our vehicles as cover from any threat. That's what those officers did with the cars at that time.
Chief Thigi then played a short portion of the body camera footage.
This is body-worn camera from officer number 2. Go ahead, Bobby.
He's got a gun! He's got a gun! On your right! On your right!
This is the body camera footage from the officer who actually shot Ryan Hinton.
This is the other officer, the one who fires the shot. This is his body camera as he approaches the scene. This is the firearm that was recovered at the scene after the individual was shot. This is what he had in his hand while the officers were chasing him. It's just a photo of it here at Criminalistics. Remember I told you he fell on the concrete and the officers said that they heard the metal hit the ground? There are 3 spots on here where this gun has scratches on it. We believe those occurred when he hit the ground with the firearm. This is a second, sorry Bobby, can you go back 1 frame please? This magazine was in the firearm. That's an extended magazine, so it holds more rounds. Go ahead. This is a second magazine that was located in his sweatshirt pocket, his jacket pocket. And that is the magazine from that second magazine. This is another firearm that was located inside the stolen vehicle. This is a firearm that was also stolen out of northern Kentucky sometime yesterday, early yesterday morning. Approximately, we believe, based on timelines, this was stolen from a vehicle in northern Kentucky, and then they went on to steal the vehicle that's involved in the incident.
I want to tell you about a free app that I've tried. It's called Upside. It gives you cash. In a press conference after the police chief and others met with Ryan Hinton's family, including his father, Rodney Hinton Jr.
On Friday morning, we met with the police chief of Cincinnati, and we viewed the body cam video of what happened with the police-involved shooting with Ryan. We stayed at the chief's office for about an hour and a half, and what we saw was disturbing. The family was upset, as you can imagine, watching your son, watching your grandson, watching your loved one getting shot and killed by the police was upsetting to this family. We left out of the police chief's office, and a few hours later, I was made aware that Rodney had an incident with a police officer that resulted in the officer's death. But again, we are here because we represent the estate and the police-involved shooting.
Rodney Hinton left the meeting with the police chief, and sometime after that is when police say he intentionally drove his vehicle into Deputy Larry Henderson. A probable cause affidavit states a Hamilton County Sheriff's Office deputy was standing on the sidewalk at the corner of the intersection outside of the lanes of travel where he was engaged in traffic control. The deputy was wearing a uniform and a fluorescent traffic vest. Based on witness statements and evidence at the scene, the defendant drove across oncoming lanes of traffic through the intersection and directly at the deputy, who was struck by the vehicle, causing injuries to the deputy. That intersection near the University of Cincinnati's campus has flowers and blue ribbons decorated in memory and in honor of Larry Henderson, a man who was simply working a detail directing traffic for the University of Cincinnati's graduation. He worked at a different agency, the Hamilton County Sheriff's Office, than the police officer who shot Ryan Hinton. Larry Henderson had absolutely nothing to do with what happened to Ryan Hinton. On Monday, Ryan Hinton's family stood with their lawyers, distancing themselves from what Ryan's father is accused of doing, intentionally murdering Deputy Henderson.
We're here because we represent the estate of Ryan. We're not here to talk about the incident that occurred with the police officer. We do offer our condolences to the officer and his family, but we were hired to represent this family to investigate the police-involved shooting of their son, Ryan. This family is very upset about what occurred. We believe that this incident should be investigated. It's not as cut and dry as this officer should have just pulled out his gun and shot at Ryan. It's not that cut and dry. So that's why we're doing the records request. We're going to analyze frame by frame each one of these videos to determine why the officer made that deadly decision to shoot and kill Ryan.
Ryan Hinton's grandfather, the father of Rodney Hinton, also spoke.
I want to give a condolence out to the officers that got killed, my whole family. I'm asking for forgiveness, and I've been praying hard for the officer that killed my grandson. I've been praying hard for him and his family because I know he's hurting off this. As I seen in the video about my grandson, I seen two scared people. I seen the officer scared, and I seen my grandson scared. So it's an unfortunate incident that happened. So that's all I seen. It was like, I didn't see the police there trying to kill. No. What I seen was two persons made a mistake. My grandson made a mistake being there, and the officer, he was trying to get back to his family too. So that's what I seen. So it's not about revenge or anything. I had nothing against nobody. You know, my Lord and Savior is Jesus Christ, and I represent him. So with that said, please, everybody, just try to forgive everybody who done anything to anybody.
Rodney Hinton Jr. appeared in court over the weekend following his arrest on an aggravated murder charge. A wall of Larry Henderson's colleagues surrounded him. Hinton muttered something about being gone forever. Hinton was moved to a jail in a neighboring county. He was back in court asking for bail, and things got heated in the gallery when his brother attempted to contact him by knocking on the courtroom glass.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat, sir. Sit down. Have a seat. Have a seat. That's my problem.
Rodney Hinton was rushed out of the courtroom as his brother was escorted out of the gallery. Shortly thereafter, court resumed, with Hinton's lawyer asking for bail for him and entering a not guilty plea on his behalf.
Judge, I'm going to waive probable cause as a result of being acquainted with the case. I'm waiving probable cause.
Thank you so much. And is there a plea this morning?
There's a plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
Plea of not guilty? Yes. Will you enter a plea of not guilty? And thank you. And as to bond, the state has requested a hearing on the issue of bond or bail. You may be aware of that.
I am aware of that.
Who would like to proceed?
I'm proceeding, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, a detective testified about what happened that day.
Tell me what he did after he stopped.
So based on witness statements as well as the video, the vehicle accelerated quickly, proceeded eastbound, crossed into the oncoming lanes of traffic when there was no longer traffic to obstruct his travel, crossed into the oncoming lanes of traffic, went to the left of those little stanchions that are in the middle of the roadway, into the oncoming lanes, through the intersection, directly at where Deputy Henderson was standing, struck Deputy Henderson and the metal utility pole on the northeast corner of the intersection.
Okay. Were there any evidence of skid marks?
No, there were no indications at any point that he tried to brake, stop, or otherwise avoid Deputy Henderson.
And is that the conclusion that our accident reconstructionists have come to at this point?
At this time, yes.
Okay. And does it appear from your review of the video that he headed straight for Deputy Henderson?
Yes.
And did any of the multiple witnesses that you spoke to and the people that were in the vehicles that were surrounding him, the people that were on scene, did anyone indicate that any attempt to slow down or deviate his path straight to Deputy Henderson?
No. Everybody said that he accelerated and was traveling at a high rate of speed all the way up until the time that he struck Deputy Henderson.
Okay. And when he struck Deputy Henderson, was the deputy injured?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened after he struck Deputy Henderson?
Deputy Henderson was launched several feet through the air. He came to rest in a turn lane several feet from where the collision occurred.
Rodney Hinton's defense attorney then questioned the detective.
Judge, first of all, I would like to offer on behalf of the Hinton family and myself prayers to the Hinton family, prayers to the family of Larry Henderson, the fallen deputy, and I thank the court for having a fair assembly in the courtroom today. With that, I'd like to ask you a few questions, not a lot, okay?
Yes, sir.
You said that Mr. Hinton left the police station around 12:30. CIS.
He initially left around 10:30.
Came back and then left again.
And then returned a couple hours later, yes.
And you said that individuals that know Mr. Hinton, his family members, were saying that he appeared to be agitated, upset, and so forth, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't know the source of that agitation or that distraughtless, do you? If you know, you might not. I don't think you do, but you have to answer the question.
The source of the agitation?
Yes.
Well, I would assume it was because of I believe it was because of the video and the reason that he was at CIS.
Do you know the mental history of Mr. Hinton?
No, I do not know detailed mental history.
Right. Do you know whether or not he's had any medically documented infirmities or conditions? Do you know that? You don't, do you?
No, I do not.
After bond was denied, the sheriff gave a brief statement.
He was a 33-year career deputy for our department. He retired approximately 5 months ago, and he continued to serve under oath, and he was directing traffic that day at what would have been a very, very joyous occasion for the University of Cincinnati graduates. Unfortunately, you know what unfolded, and we have lost Larry. Larry has been a deputy who has been so extraordinary. We've retired his badge number. Badge number 129 will be retired. Larry touched so many lives in this organization because he was a trainer, because he worked in so many specialized units. And Larry was very animate about the fact that he stay on the front line. He did not wish to take exams to be promoted because Larry's service was on that front line. And I have to tell you, that is bravery extraordinaire. When deputies decide that they want to be out there facing every day to day, that's a sacrifice, and it's a sacrifice for his family, and they have made the ultimate sacrifice.
I want to bring in Ken Kober. He is the president of the Fraternal Order of Police in Cincinnati, Ohio. So, Ken.
Man, the brothers should have really thought about that, though. You know what I'm saying? You know, damn, you, like, did you get satisfied? You know, you had a better shot of suing and, you know, trying to get it that way. But doing what he did, like, damn. Like, when they kick in and they really sit down and think about it, it's like, you ain't even got no fight. You did this for revenge, and, like, we gotta think, man. Something happens that is out of your control. You gotta deal with the law and deal with it correctly. But, man, come on, man. We gotta think, man. Dude threw his whole life away. His son is dead, and you just threw his whole life away. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what he did, I'm gonna be honest, is he took the light off of the main situation. You understand what I'm saying? He took the light off of the main situation, was his son being killed. Now the light is on what he did. You know, he was supposed to press the line legally as much as he can. You know, but, you know, like, damn, you know, that's his life. He got to deal with that shit, but, like, come on, man. You know, it's like, damn, think about it. You make that decision to do this, you didn't fucking, you really didn't feel no void. You made it worse. Now you got to sit in the cell and think about your son was killed by a police officer, and you gonna be going to court knowing you ain't getting the fuck out. Like, man, you got to think, man. You got to think, man. You got to, it's like, it's very important to think. You got to be a critical thinker, because if you react off of your emotions, hey, Star Child, you got to think, man. If you react off of your emotions, the consequence that he gonna get behind this, that shit, man, he could have did this better. Like, I'm like, man, shit, I gotta be real. Like, man, that, I mean, I'm sorry for what happened to his son, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but damn, you didn't think. Like, you didn't think, my guy. Like, hell no, that was dumb. Like, and that's what people are going to be talking about. You allowed the situation to happen to your son. The light got dimmed because you took actions into your own hands, man. That was dumb. I ain't gonna lie, that was dumb.
And this is a shocking turn of events. We have a young man who was in an officer-involved shooting. He was killed by a Cincinnati police officer on a Thursday, and then the next day, police say that his father, and it sounds like intentionally, mows down a Hamilton County sheriff's deputy who's directing traffic at a college graduation. So it's a pretty shocking turn of events.
Yeah, it's been a terrible. Thursday was a tragedy. Then an officer had to defend his own life, and then on Friday to have a sheriff's deputy murdered simply directing traffic for a graduation it's unthinkable.
I know you put out a pretty strong statement after Larry Henderson passed away from being hit by this vehicle, and you were calling for the prosecutor to pursue the death penalty in this case.
I definitely, agree that the police definitely need reform, but what he did took all the light away from the situation. That's what people gotta understand. You gotta deal with things the right way. Like, if somebody does something to you, you can't react that way and expect the world to still look at what happened before then. Like, on some real shit. This is like facts. You gotta look at it like, I gotta go here at these people legally and deal with it. But he gonna be in a box for the rest of his life. And after some years go by or some months go by, he gonna wish he ain't do that shit. Like, he gonna wish he ain't do that shit. Waking up, they talking about crack 20, CO, child time, all that shit. Yeah, that was dumb. That was stupid. That was dumb. It's dumb to not think about what the hell you're gonna do to react to something if it's gonna cost you your fucking freedom. That is dumb. Straight up. God damn. Yeah, that was dumb, man. That was dumb.
So it sounds like you believe that this was no accident. You believe that this was intentional. Tell me what you know about this that leads you to believe that.
Absolutely. Our traffic unit and our homicide unit work together. And through the course of their investigation, they determined that this absolutely was an intentional act. And yes, I am absolutely standing with, I think, every other law enforcement officer in this county that expects the prosecutor to pursue the death penalty in this case.
The lawyer for Ryan Hinton's estate, for the son, said that the father, Rodney Hinton, had been in a meeting with Cincinnati police. And for people who maybe aren't aware of this, there's a long-standing collaborative agreement in the city of Cincinnati where, there was a history many, many moons ago, years ago, of some police-involved shootings involving young African-American men. The federal government came in. There's this agreement where now Cincinnati police, within 24 hours, if there's an officer-involved shooting, they say, this is what we know. They try to be very open with the public and present what they can about the investigation. And before that happened, apparently, they were having a meeting with the family of Ryan Hinton and showing them this body camera footage of what happened. And the family of Ryan Hinton, or the lawyers for Ryan Hinton, said the father left that meeting very angry. And apparently after this meeting is when Mr. Henderson, the deputy, Larry Henderson, was run down by Rodney Hinton. So do you know anything more about what may have happened in that meeting or any of the details about that?
The police department does a fantastic job being transparent and getting this information out as soon as they can when a critical incident occurs. And that also includes meeting with the family. To the chief, it goes over with them, if there's body camera footage of what occurred, how things occurred. And while I understand that, the father was upset, that's absolutely no excuse to go and murder a police officer who had nothing to do with this, to murder anybody. Like I said, I understand emotions were running high. My understanding that there was some kind of confrontation that occurred there. I wasn't there for it. And then apparently at some point he stormed off. And then, of course, that led to just more tragic events.
What can you tell us about the investigation? What has been revealed through that traffic investigation? You said the traffic unit. What's come of that? I mean, were there some statements made by Rodney Hinton where did he say something about, I did this on purpose, or, an eye for an eye? I mean, what happened?
I'm not going to get into too much of the investigation and what evidence they have, but I could tell you all the evidence pointed towards this absolutely was an intentional act, and then that was, in my opinion, only further proven when at his arraignment Saturday morning, showing absolutely zero remorse whatever for what happened.
Tell me, Ken, if you would, how much of an impact, how difficult has this been for the law enforcement community there in Cincinnati, Ohio? Having a deputy, I mean, this was a retired deputy working a traffic detail at a college graduation and he retired in December, is my understanding. So this is an off-duty detail that he's working, and he's just working the traffic, thing, and he's run down. I mean, what has this been like for the police officers there in the Cincinnati area?
Quite honestly, it's terrible. It's infuriating. It's sad. That a deputy who's there directing traffic, running a light for an occasion, which should be a fantastic occasion. You got a bunch of University of Cincinnati students that are graduating. Should be a time to celebrate. Instead, it's nothing but a time of tragedy. From the first officer that responded, that had to try to administer CPR, to the deputies that all are on scene, to our traffic unit or homicide unit, everybody that's been involved with this. It's just an absolute, just seeing the evil that society has is something that has been very hard to deal with. And of course, we had the flying pig this weekend. Officers had to go right back to putting a uniform on as they're trying to process what occurred, to go in and protect the public, because that's what we're sworn to do. It's something that it's certainly going to be very, very difficult to get us through this process.
Mm-hmm. And it's my understanding, too, that Larry Henderson, I mean, this is somebody who had a wife. And I was reading last night, too, that I believe he was fostering some very young children.
Yeah, I mean, just an absolute fantastic person. Had a fantastic career in the sheriff's department, and then retired and decided that still wanted to be involved. So he became a special deputy that, their primary function is to, work off-duty details where, on-duty people aren't available. Just to make some extra money in retirement, to be able to take care of his family further, the kids that he has. And it's just something that is absolutely senseless that never should have happened.
Do you expect that the prosecutor, I know you can't speak for the prosecutor, but do you expect that they will? I mean, do you believe that Connie Pillich, the newly elected Hamilton County prosecutor, will seek the death penalty in this case?
Well, the statement that she's made already is that she is going to throw the full force of the law to this defendant. And under the full force of the law would mean that she's going to pursue the death penalty. She certainly hasn't made any statements saying that yet, but that is something that myself and every other police officer in this tri-state area expect that is going to happen.
Ken, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Now, I think it is important to note that through this tragedy, though, the outpouring of support from the community, as you saw, officers working the Flying Pig, the Reds were in town this weekend, has been incredible. I know there's been a lot of keyboard warriors that have had threats towards the police and things like that on social media. But when you see people face to face, the good people in this community, the elected leaders that have reached out to give condolences, is something that at least there's been at least something good that has come out of this. But we fully expect that he will be prosecuted. And like I said, I will be doing everything in my power to make sure that the death penalty is pursued.
And I know that you had told me before we started that you knew Larry Henderson just a little bit. You didn't know him well, but you did know him a little bit.
Just see him in passing. I mean, it's kind of hard when you work in Cincinnati, especially when we work with the sheriff's department and somebody that was involved in as many things as he was. It's kind of hard not to cross paths with a lot of the sheriff's department. They're a fantastic group of guys. And, as I was talking to some deputies last night, that knew him very, very well, that were really good friends with him. I mean, just the stories that they're telling, it just speaks volumes of the character of him and how well loved he was and how much he's really going to be missed.
And it's just a tragedy. It's just awful. Well, Ken Kober, thank you so much. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Someone had started a GoFundMe to raise money for Rodney Hinton's defense. That GoFundMe has been taken down, and GoFundMe has actually issued an apology to the Fraternal Order of Police over that fundraiser. And that's it for this.
Somebody started a GoFundMe for him, you know, but they did it for Manny Luigi, and his shit went up. Did it for a couple people, man. And their shit went up. Yeah. 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 Man, definitely no winners. Ain't no winners in this situation, man. It's definitely, a tragedy with the young brother. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know one thing about me, right? I ain't biased, man. I ain't biased. I stay in my own lane. But the young boy had a strap, man. What did he have the strap for? What did he have the strap for? Like, we gotta be real. What did he have the strap for in a stolen car? Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I wonder what people is saying about that. Like, come on, man. God damn. What do we expect if we out here doing stupid shit? What do we expect? We expect for everybody to turn the cheek while we doing dumb shit, and then that's why we knocking each other down. And then you don't want nobody to tell, you don't want nobody to say nothing. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. That's one thing y'all gonna learn about me. I ain't biased, man. Straight up. I ain't biased, man. Like, I see the man got a strap. He running from the people in a stolen car. Like, god damn, dog. Take your ass to school, man. Take your nut ass to school. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass to school, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. A lot of shit that go on, man, it can be avoided. Motherfuckers be listening to this music and shit. Music be telling them I got the blicky on me and I'm gonna blow something down and I got the blower and the strap and you know what I'm saying? Man, everybody ain't gonna make it, man. No matter, how we get the message out there, everybody ain't gonna make it. Everybody ain't gonna understand. I just hope that I'm able to send a message to some people. You know what I'm saying? And shit's crazy. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. The dad should have thought about that, man. Sue the people, see what you can get out of it. Your son ain't coming back. No matter what you do, your son ain't coming back. Don't make shit worse for yourself. You know what I'm saying? The dad should have taught him how to act around police. Shit be deep. And some people, they get upset when they see shit like this, but we gotta look at it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? We have to look at it for what it is. The young bull had a strap in a stolen car. Like, we can look at somebody else's situation and another situation that happened, right? and try to compare it to this. Now we got to look at this situation. Young boy was in a stolen car with a blicky, with a strap, and whatever happened, we don't know what happened. So the father should have handled that legally and pressed the line. But he took the shit in his own hands, man. He took the shit in his own hands and you fucked the whole shit up. Like goofy shit. Goofy shit. Like goofy. This how our people be thinking though. You know what I'm saying? This how our people be thinking, man. Straight up. You know? He said, no matter what, everyone has a right to stand trial based on the father's action. No wonder the son made bad decisions, bad choices. Yeah. You know, man, some people don't mature. Some people definitely don't grow up. But, you know, as an adult, you got to understand in life, nobody is going to live forever. Nobody, you know. Things is going to happen. You don't know who it's going to happen to, when it's going to happen to whoever. You don't know. Shit happens, you know. But what I do know is you got to be mindful. And when you're careless and you ain't mindful, shit happens. You know, we don't want the things to happen, but they happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. We don't want shit to happen, no. But, man, somebody got to learn from this situation. And hopefully it's a youngin' that'll see it. Like, man, I ain't messing with y'all. I ain't going with y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy that these young bulls, that's the first thing they want to do is get a strap. Like the first thing, like, why? What the fuck is you going to do with it? Motherfucker be dead broke, but they want to get a strap. Come on, man. Crazy how life is, man. You know? I appreciate all y'all rocking with me though, man. Straight up. The dad reacting and is feeling it now. But you gotta have a peace of mind even when it seems impossible. Yeah. Reacting like he did, it didn't solve anything. Like, you know what I mean? It didn't help him not one bit. He didn't benefit nothing. Yeah, I got his number now. Shit, I'm gonna call Adam tomorrow. I'm gonna call him again. I'm gonna text his ass. Shit, I'm gonna be real. You know, I'm gonna call him though. But you know, man, life is what you make it, man. Life is what you make it, man. Yeah. Sometimes we get in our own way, stuck in our own habits, and don't understand how to, you know, elevate. Yeah. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me though, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Said black folk gotta reclaim righteousness in a big way. We need to understand the game, build business, support each other, and make shit work for us. You gotta stay away from that music. You gotta stay away from the music. You gotta stay away from the bullshit. You gotta stay away from the habits. You gotta stay away from the shit that they say that we supposed to do. We gotta learn to start making people feel uncomfortable to commit crimes. That's what's wrong with the black community. People so comfortable with trying to commit crimes and duck the law. That's what the culture does. When people stop doing that shit, it's gonna put a different, you know, light on some shit. But you know, a lot of jokers, they all want to see how they can commit a crime and duck the law, and you know, think that nobody gonna tell on them. You know, then eventually somebody tell on you. Straight up, embracing the bullshit is what's keeping us in the basement. Straight up, Wack 100, how he pushes these narratives and then people embracing them, and you know, he the same nigga gonna line you up. This shit is ill, man. I can't lie. Shit is just ill, man. This shit is ill. It's ill. It's fucking ill. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna keep pushing the positive message. You know, I ain't biased. You know, everybody got issues in life. Everybody go through things. And, you know, I understand myself is, you know, I got a problem reacting. So, you know, I got to think about shit. I got to stay away from people. You know, that's just me. I know myself. You know, it took me a long time to understand it. I don't go out and disrespect anybody. I just react, you know, maybe too much sometimes. So, yeah. But from me seeing shit, you know, I'm just going to deliver my message. And, you know, hopefully my message will help somebody, you know. And I noticed that you might not be able to help the people around you, because the people around you, I don't think they take your message the way they'll take a message from somebody else. So people like to listen to other people before they listen to the people around them. And the person around them might be telling them the same exact thing, but they rather listen to the other person first. Let me listen to the other person because they saying it right. It's crazy. Yeah. Knowing yourself, though, is important. That's something major. Some people don't never understand themselves and always in the beefs with people. If you always got beef with people, you need to stay in your own zone. Straight up. And that's a fact. Yeah. Definitely with all the technology today, I definitely want to fly straight. Definitely. Yeah. You know, I really enjoy being a civilian. You know, I enjoy it. You know, I enjoy it. I sit here and say to myself, even though I put all these hours in and I be tired right now and shit, but I really enjoy being a civilian. Like straight up. Love it. You know, all the shit I've been through in my life, I told myself I ain't never going back to no street shit. Ever. You hear me? Ever. Don't want it around me. Don't want to portray it. Want nothing to do with it. That shit is like damn, it's definitely an addiction. And it's a failure mission. You know what I'm saying? Some people got to understand this too. You got to change people, places, and things in order for you to see things different. You know, a lot of people don't want to change people, places, and things. They want to do the same shit they was doing, thinking that, well, I'm going to do this different. People come up with these damn New Year's resolutions, talking about, yo, this year I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And you could have started that before the new year. Start that before the new year. And whenever you feel like you need to start, you know. And me, yo, I'm a cold turkey type of guy, right? Whenever I do shit, I'm going to keep it a bean. I'm a cold turkey type of guy. Whatever I'm going to do, I'm doing it right then and there. I'm going to stop it or I'm going to do it. That's just my style. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cold turkey type of guy. It's a fact. SBGB-TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This Trees from Chicago. Little Trees.
What's
That's
going
on
on,
my
Trees,
phone.
baby?
I just want to say before we go to sleep, I appreciate everything you do. We going up. We going to stay on Wack ass. And everybody hating, we going to keep on letting them hate. Man, breathe it. I thank you. because it was a lot of things that I was fighting out within my family members, and I cut the grass, and a lot of motherfuckers mad, and it's on.
Yeah.
It's on. Let's keep on going up. We're going up on everybody that's going against us, and we win. And we will keep doing what you're doing. I'm loving it.
I appreciate you too, Latrice.
Thank you.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. We going up though, and that's a fact. You know, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. Y'all know how we do, non-stop. We going in, and you know, I'll see y'all in a few hours. If you want me to promote anything, it's $40 a day, $200 for 7 days. Y'all know we go live every day. You can email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. Check the merch out, sbgbtv.com. And y'all know we going up. I appreciate all of y'all. Stay locked in. Hit that notification bell. Hit that subscribe button. We going non-stop to the moon. Facts. We building a strong community over this joint. And they ain't gonna be able to stop this train. Facts. 15K tomorrow. It's going up. I appreciate all of y'all. And y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.